Mr. Beast, Mr. Bust. Mr. Bust.
Here I am with the Legend of
Mr. Beast, Mr. Bust. Mr. Bust. Mr. Beast, Mr. Bust. Mr. Bust. Alright, so I guess Mr. Beast videos are copyrighted now. I don't know what am I allowed to watch anything? What am I allowed to watch? Huh. Policy violations. Jeez, just let me relax on YouTube. I'm one person. Mr. Beast, Mr. Boss. Mr. Boss. Ah, it's cold. Anyway, guys, I have a 4-second video. I hope it doesn't get copyrighted. Guys, ready for this? Let's go.
Super Donkey Kong Shake.
What?
Super Donkey Kong Shake.
Super Donkey Kong Shik. It's this is 1.8 million views. This is gonna change YouTube. 3-second video gets 1.8 million views. I hope this isn't copyrighted. You know, guys, if I streamed on Twitch, then I could stream anime. Because on anime, if you're a low-time streamer, then you could just watch. You just watch anime on stream and no one will care about it. So, I think I've seen anime streams on Twitch before. So, but on YouTube, they have this stupid robot. They'll just auto detect it and be like, "Oh no, you're not allowed to exist with this YouTube video." Alright, here we go, guys. I don't know what this is.
Hey guys, this is just a little quick video. This one doesn't even really count. I just wanted to give you guys a heads up about tomorrow. Tomorrow, YouTube will be forever changed. Because I will be uploading the greatest YouTube video of all time. Yes. This is going to be a game changer. So this is, back in 2015, I started coming up with rough drafts for this idea, and it wasn't until 2018 that production actually started on this thing. Somehow, through a series of fluke introductions, I was able to collaborate with some of the greatest artistic minds of our time, and they were just ecstatic about this whole endeavor. I had people that were just supposed to come in for a quick cameo and ended up getting really invested and stayed on for years working on this. I don't even know if you could call this a video at this point. It's more of an experience, and I couldn't be more proud to be a part of this. Everyone involved has been so tight-lipped about this. We have been going, quadruple overtime trying to get every element just right. A lot of people working on this say it's the best thing they've ever been involved in, myself included. This is the culmination of everything I've learned over the years, and I just really wanted to go all out for this one. No expense was spared. I put up a lot of my own money on this project because it's something I truly believed in from day one. This was definitely a bet the farm production, and somehow it ended up paying off. I think people are gonna lose their minds when they see this. This video makes PewDiePie look like Doo-Doo Kong, okay? This video makes Jacksepticeye look like Dirk Septic Tank. This video makes Penis Weenus look like just straight up penis. YouTube will never be the same after this one. This is an event. Tomorrow night, 6 p.m. Central Time. I'll see you there.
Okay, so 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 he basically he's hyped up his video, and this is the video.
スーパードンキーコングシェキ
That was the video. That's what took him 3 years of production, a bunch of cameos, and people sparing no expense to get it right. The years of tireless effort in its development were entirely worth it. Words can't even describe. That's what I was thinking. It's like I don't have any context for this, but worth the wait doesn't even describe this math. Doesn't even begin to describe this. I may even venture to say the final product exceeded my expectations. Great job, Video Game Donkey and team. It's one thing that he can just put out a video like that and just bamboozle the whole internet, but it's another thing that his entire audience is in on the joke too. All right. Oh yeah, I actually wanted to play Kenna, Bridge of Spirits, Bridge of Dicks. Got him. I guess you're ready. Here's an actual video, okay? Originality in video games. Here we go. Are these games original?
Bridge of Spirits is a throwback to the classic 3D Zelda style of games.
It has melee combat and climbing, similar to games such as Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, or even Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. Platforming that recalls games such as Ratchet & Clank, and puzzles like you might see in The Legend of Zelda. The Rot are a bit like Pikmin, or the minions in games such as Overlord.
But this chill action-adventure is more Zelda than Dragon Quest.
One part tiny Tony Hawk's Pro Skater and one part Micro Machines.
It's sort of like Final Fantasy VII Remake's combat system.
I've never played a game like Deathloop before. I've played a lot of games that are a little bit like it. Dishonored, Hitman, Outer Wilds, and even Dark Souls among them.
There's nothing quite like Scarlet Nexus, a game that combines inspirations from fast-paced character action games of the Devil May Cry and Bayonetta school with epic JRPGs the likes of the Persona and Tales of series.
More like a combination of traditional Tales combat and a character action game like Devil May Cry or Bayonetta, which looks more like something out of Guilty Gear Xrd and
Chicory is best described as a top-down, Zelda-like adventure.
Darksiders tells the violent story of war, a mission that heavily borrows from gameplay elements from both the God of War and Zelda franchises.
God of War takes inspiration from both Devil May Cry and Onimusha, like a lot of third-person action games these days do.
Horizon Zero Dawn with rodents isn't exactly the worst description for Biomutant. Hell, it even features a robot horse. Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, Borderlands, Devil May Cry's.
I will admit that when I initially saw a top-down action roguelite called Curse of the Dead Gods, complete with swords, bows, environmental hazards, and semi-random rewards, my first thought was, hey, this seems a bit like a Hades knockoff.
In reality, Persona 5 Strikers is far closer to an action JRPG like Kingdom Hearts,
with ideas from contemporaries such as Rocket League, Fortnite, and Overwatch.
That's clearly inspired by a reverence for The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild.
Alright, let's get this out of the way. Genshin Impact and its expansive world clearly draw inspiration from The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. From the art style to the stamina-based climb anything mechanic to the gliding, it's impossible not to be reminded of it.
Glide slowly through the air and climb any surface with a slowly depleting stamina bar, because Breath of the Wild made it so that that's just in every open world game now.
Ghost of Tsushima's combat is like a witch's brew made with bits of the Batman Arkham series, the pre-Origins Assassin's Creeds, Sekiro Shadows Die Twice.
Think Counter-Strike with hero elements. That's the elevator pitch for Valorant.
You know the elevator pitch. Do a Dark Souls, but make it anime.
The elevator pitch for Remnant is basically Dark Souls with a heavy focus on ranged, gun-based combat.
Ashen shamelessly borrows the
Dark Souls bow with ranged gun combat. That's just a third-person shooter. You don't have to say Dark Souls. What's wrong with you? This video is so...
The major trappings of Dark Souls.
It's a genre remix that samples the combat and exploration of a lightened-up Dark Souls and the action and energy of Uncharted.
Neo owes a lot to Dark Souls. That's a phrase you hear all the time these days, but in this case...
Death's Gambit cribs the vast majority of its gameplay ideas from Dark Souls.
I like
these
that.
days, but in this case...
Death's...
You hear it a lot, but seriously, no, this is the one where we gotta describe it, comparing it to... It's like your whole, you make a game, and the game's whole identity is just whatever elements it's copied from other games. You can't ever think, these game journalists can't ever be like, oh, here's a fun video game. No, it's a Dark Souls, Breath of the Wild, Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice, Guilty Gear Xrd, Tales of Arise, God of War knockoff.
Gambit cribs the vast majority of its gameplay ideas from Dark Souls.
Yeah, Let It Die is yet another game in the now familiar Dark Souls tradition.
Fans of Dark Souls will notice more than a few similarities for sure.
Perhaps no modern game is more blunt about its influences than Eldest Souls, borrowing heavily from Dark Souls.
We haven't seen many pure action games like Darksiders 3 in the past decade or so.
Oh wow, so this is like a whole new experience. I can get on board with this.
Darksiders 3 has taken some clear inspiration from Dark Souls.
My game is fun, original, creative, and will have you on the edge of your seat for hours. Yes, but is it like Dark Souls? I may or may not play your game depending on how closely related it is to the Dark Souls franchise. With their controllable characters and hit direction, these games are a clear homage to Pong. Literally every game is a ripoff of Pong. You guys know Pong, right? Hope you guys know what Pong is. It's literally this, where you have the paddles and the ball, it goes boop, and you gotta block it, and then it goes boop, and they gotta block it, and then you try to get it past the other person. That's Pong. That was the first video game. Pong was the first video game. the fact that they could get hit detection and, you know, automatic moving based off of some designated physics engine on like a 1970s computer was like legendary, or it was revolutionary. But of course, in order to run a game with 2 lines and a pixel ball, you needed this giant machine in order to play it. But people went crazy for this. Anyway, so because Pong was the first video game, every game is a ripoff of Pong, actually. So yeah, you guys lose. Any game that has characters and hit detection is Pong. Anyway, I wanted to play Kenna, Bridge of Spirits. You can roll to avoid attacks. It's clearly a Dark Souls ripoff. God, I love Donkey videos.
Choo.
They're hilarious, but at the same time, like, he's actually really insightful about everything. But he still acts like an idiot. I love it. But he acts like an idiot, not because he's an idiot, but because everything else around him is just stupid. like the game journalist.
Choo. This video was about structure, how the developer chooses to present the game to the player. Will you create an open world game, or maybe an open world game? In the beginning, there was no structure. Then, a flash of light. Pong is created. Printed on the front of the cabinet is the world's first strategy guide. Insert quarter, avoid missing ball for high score. With this insider information, players could now master the game for high score. It's the world's first strategy guide. Insert quarter, avoid missing ball for high score. With this insider information, players could now master the game of Pong, and Super Pong, and Ultra Pong, and Puppy Pong. Even in the earliest days of video games, rules and conventions.
Is that really a thing?
And Puppy Pong.
Puppy Pong. It looks like the 2 eyes on the roof here. It looks like the 2 eyes and then just a giant mouth. It's like an emote. Oh my god, this was the first emoji, guys. This was the first emoji. It's the circle, big mouth, big upside down mouth in the other circle.
Even in the earliest days of video games, rules and conventions emerged. Originality assumed the form of subtle tweaks and variants. Even Pong itself was just a fancier version of table tennis for the Magnavox Odyssey. Breakout was just Pong flipped this way, and they said, okay, but you play against bricks. Jump to 1993. Doom would set the template for million first-person shooters, maze levels with 3D environments, 2D sprites for enemies, shotgun is the best weapon, color-coded keys, health and ammo pickups, aim is...
Compared to Pong, this is like just like 100 years ahead of its time.
All became FPS staples. But the thing about this old school level design is...
How do I get into this?
Have I been up here?
Oh, I guess I've already been here.
I think I'm already been here, I don't know.
When people think about Doom or GoldenEye, they go, oh yeah, I remember that game, shooting demons, blowing shit up, and what they forget about is walking around an empty map afterwards, looking for a stupid ass...
This looks like the, this map.
Blowing shit up, and what they forget about is walking around an empty map after...
This map looks like, God, did you guys ever have like a really old PC? And it had, and it would have like one of the screensavers for the old PC would be like a maze. Like, God, what was it? Old screensaver maze. Yeah, it was this. Oh my god, this is a screensaver, so it automatically goes around and this maze and it checks like all the different corners. God, I remember I had like a Windows 98 PC. It's like an old gateway computer. And so I would sit there, I'm like 6 years old, and I would sit there at the computer desk and I would wait for the screensaver to come on, and then it would start this, and I didn't want to move my mouse because I wanted them to finish. And then I would see the circle, and then I would be like, oh, go get the circle. But then it wouldn't. And then it goes all around, and then it gets the circle, and the whole map flips upside down, and it's like that just blew my mind as a kid. Anyway, so this map design reminds me of this screensaver, honestly. I think that's what they did. I think this is like the furthest they could program at the time, so of course they made this a screensaver, but they made a whole video game around you get to control the character instead of the computer controlling it. Like, honestly, as a kid, like, if I found this version of Doom on the PC when I was like 6 years old, I would probably just be super ecstatic. I would probably just walk around and, go all around the maze, because it would have reminded me of this. Oh, I would have made that connection when I was a kid. Oh, jeez. I can't believe I never played Doom. But yeah, anyway, so there's this screensaver. God, it took 14 minutes to finish. I remember, I think one time I did sit here and like actually watch the thing come to completion. Yeah, no, it's just completely mesmerizing. This screensaver practically raised me. The first strand type again. Yeah, and then once you reach the end, you get a happy face. And then it starts over. Oh my god, you guys remember this screensaver? If you guys are young, you probably don't, but this screensaver. I was so mesmerized by this. God, this was the fun stuff. This is my childhood. I would set my parents' computers screensaver to 1 minute and just sit there and watch this. It just keeps going. Going and going. And then it all disappears, and you're like, no, it ruined it. But then it comes out with a new design.
Afterwards, looking for a stupid ass key card for 20 minutes.
You guys can see how I'm drawing the parallels, though, right? Because it's the same kind of like walking through this box-like maze.
So many identical hallways with dozens of doors leading to more mazes that are filled with switches that open specific doors, some of which are hidden and no waypoints. It becomes a...
You know, if I was like 6 years old back in like the year 2000 and I had this on the computer and this actually ran on my crummy gateway dinosaur computer, I would have played the heck out of this, and I would have just spent hours like wandering around the maze trying to find like the correct buttons and switches, because it would just be fun going through the maze. Because I watched that stupid screensaver where the AI checks every single corner. So like, and that was entertaining to me. So I totally would have put up with this, and I probably would have enjoyed it too, honestly. So, not today. Tedium in games is a industry sin nowadays, but back then that was what you had. So
fucking nightmare to navigate some of these levels. Jump to Call of Duty 4, one of the greatest puzzle games, which took a completely opposite approach to level design, while Doom allowed players to explore games, which took a
Call of Duty is a puzzle game. Yep. It's just a straight corridor and then a cutscene, and then another, and big turn, and then a cutscene, another big turn, and 3 cutscenes.
Completely opposite approach to level design. While Doom allowed players to explore at their own pace, COD was able to effectively control its tempo with extremely linear design. Less freedom meant no more getting lost. Half-Life starts you on a long-ass train ride, which arrives around the time this guy has completed 7 levels in Doom. Halo does a neat trick where it starts you in a spaceship with a bunch of narrow corridors, and then you land on Halo. Wow, huge open areas. While they would never quite catch up to the chaos and intensity of 2D shooters, 3D shooters started to offer more in terms of atmosphere and narrative, which brings us to Uncharted 4, Chapter 11. This is where the stars align.
Big spoilers.
RPGs had stories. Compare this to Doom, where you shoot or walk. Older RPGs had stories and characters, kinda, but they were mostly dominated by grindy, tedious combat, and the closer you come to modern stuff, the more diverse gameplay becomes. Grindy, tedious combat, and the closer you come to modern...
Yeah, I want to play Car Pushing Simulator. Can you guys see this? Look at this. It's Car Pushing Simulator. I mean, it's Final Fantasy 15. This is one of the reasons why I wanted my PlayStation, is because it would be able to run Final Fantasy 15 really well. So, God, I want to play this game. It's basically the whole game is just these 4. I mean, I don't care about the story, but it's these 4 dudes, and they're hanging out with each other. They're bros, and then it makes me think like, oh, I want friends, but I'll just play video games where other people are friends, and then I'll pretend to be like I'm there. And then I'll revel at how lonely I am. And then I won't do anything about it for the next 10 years. Perfect. Sounds like a plan.
Modern stuff, the more diverse gameplay becomes. You can now, study close and characters, kinda, but they were mostly dominated by grindy, tedious combat, and the closer you come to modern stuff, the more diverse gameplay becomes. You can now, study for tests, clean your room, go to work, file your taxes, go to the doctor. It's important to look at your game and say, okay,
can you really do all that in Persona?
Becomes. You can now... study for tests, clean your room, go to work, file your taxes, go to the doctor.
I'm going to be playing Persona 5 on the stream, too, once I get my PS5 set up. So that's I guess we're going to be doing all that.
Important to look at your game and say, okay, 50% of this is riding a horse, 25% is storytelling and cutscenes, and 25% is shootouts. Is riding the horse really the best part of our game? When Grand Theft Auto 3 hit, it became a phenomenon. Did it have the best graphics? Not really. Did it have the best shooting mechanics? Did it have the best driving? Hell no. Crazy Taxi blew this shit out of the water. So why was Grand Theft Auto such a big deal? Structure. In Crazy Taxi, if the guy wants to go to Pizza Hut, you gotta drive him to Pizza Hut. In Grand Theft Auto, if this guy wants to go to Pizza Hut, he can't now because you just ran him over. Liberty. That's what made Grand Theft Auto so fresh. The ability to do whatever you want. Jump to Breath of the Wild. Does it have the best graphics? No. Does it have the best combat? Well, combat is pretty fun. Does it have the best dialogue?
I'm actually quite embarrassed to say it.
It's that sense of freedom that makes it feel...
Whoa, wait a second.
I'm actually quite embarrassed to say it.
It's that...
Where's this bridge? I never did this bridge. It's near the swirly thing? Wait, I never did this. What? Where did this bridge come from? God dang it. There's still more secrets I haven't discovered in Breath of the Wild despite playing it 3 times.
Sense of freedom that makes it feel new. Once Grand Theft Auto came out, every game had to be Grand Theft Auto. Fucking Jack and Daxter turned into Grand Theft Auto. And the rules of Grand Theft Auto are, okay, you have a huge map to explore, but the main content is only happening here at this very specific point. So if you go this way or this way or this way, you're going the wrong way. Now Breath of the Wild says, oh, what if we take our main content and spread it over the entire map? So whatever way you go is the right way. Pong, Doom, COD, GTA, by subverting the rules of structure. Rocket.
Nice.
By
okay,
huge
look.
map to turned into Grand Theft Auto. And the rules of Grand Theft Auto are, okay, you...
Okay, look, instead of having an open world with like this, where you have a giant map and you have, but then, there's just the only thing that's happening is over here and you got to travel and activate a cutscene, which is what GTA is. Instead of doing that, why don't you just have why don't you have the same open world, but just have a whole bunch of chaotic stuff happening everywhere? Gang fights over here, military invasions over here, like a clan war happening over here. It just like, fighter jets dropping bombs on top of the buildings and destroying them and whatnot. You could, in fact, if you took something like this and put a bunch of superheroes in it, but the superheroes are constantly fighting each other throughout the city. You could have fighter jets blowing up buildings, and then you could have the superheroes using like levitation to like try to put them back together, and you could have people like defending themselves, and you could have a whole bunch of like different AI with different abilities and powers, and conflicts going on, and you could just have everybody be fighting each other, or you could have things being happening or whatever. And so at any point in time, when you go to a specific part of the map, there's something happening there, and it's in the middle of the chaos. It's in the middle of the conflict, and you jumping in and intervening makes the plot of that area go forward. Why don't they have that? I like how Breath of the Wild did it, where, it's
Whatever way you go is the right way. Pawn.
Where
So whatever way you go is the right way. Our main content and spread it over the entire.
I like what Breath of the Wild did, where they had, here, let's just spread out everything all across and you can go wherever you want. But at the same time, there's not really, like, it's a calming game. It's a calming game, and it's good for that. It's calming, it's slow paced, you can do whatever you want. But the thing is, there's not a whole lot of action, and there's not a whole lot of like chaos going on. So if you want one of those action-packed, faster-paced games, maybe at every shrine there's like a big battle going on or something, or maybe at, in every zone there's like a huge conflict. There's like two tribes, going to battle against each other. Maybe there's like a tyrannical king over here in the Lava Kingdom, and he's, and his soldiers are suppressing the citizens, and over here everybody's starving because of the cold winds, and you have to find out how to save them, and things like that. And you could just, and then you go somewhere and you don't go somewhere and get some side mission. No, that's lame. You go somewhere and you see the starving citizens begging for food on the streets. You go somewhere and you see the people shutting their doors in fear and anxiety of the tyrannical king. You go somewhere and the battle's happening, and it's in the middle of the battle, and you see explosions and bombs being put off and people stabbing each other with spears. You go somewhere and you go and live that world. You walk in to a situation that's already happening, and you feel as if the world is alive. If you feel bad for those starving people, you're going to go deeper into the city to try to find out, why are people starving? What's wrong? Why are they suffering? And how can I help? That's what gives you motivation to do it. It's the same theory as if, you see a homeless person on the street, you want to give them a couple bucks so they can feed themselves, or you want to give them a sandwich or something so they can feed themselves. But you're not going to go donate to a homeless shelter charity. Because in order for problems to be important, for conflict to be important to us, it needs to be displayed right in front of us. That's just how humans are. And when you watch a TV show or a movie, that's what it is. You press play, and immediately you get shown this world. You get shown these characters and how the world affects the characters that you empathize with. It makes, that's what gets you to care about the story. Video games got to do that too. Video games need to have these situations set up, and they can't just be set up in cutscenes. They can't just be, an exposition at the beginning. Oh, the world was old and the mana tree was lost and the people are suffering because of it or whatever. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about your 2 paragraphs of exposition towards me. But if you start a game and you control a character and the first thing you do in the game is walk through a dirt road in the center of a city with anorexic children lining the sides of the streets begging for food, that's what gets you invested. You care about that. You feel sad about that, and you want to know what's going on. That immediately pulls you in. And these games aren't doing that. These games aren't doing that. It's so weird. It's so ridiculous. You have the open world. These people, these game developers, they're taking years to design these open worlds, like Breath of the Wild or Grand Theft Auto or whatever. They're designing these worlds, these big worlds. It's the platform for things to happen, but nothing happens. You create the world, and now the world is your oyster, and you do nothing with it. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with these people? Why do you create an open world where nothing happens? I don't understand. So that's kind of what peeves me. Anyway, what was I going to say? Oh, there's only 4 minutes left of this. Might as well finish this.
Take over. I'm out.
No, but like, yeah, I definitely like. I still get comments which are like, I don't like it with you swearing because my kids are into anime, and I don't want my kids to be affected by your dirty language.
Anime titties all the time. What do you mean?
Yeah, right. And it's like, let me do what I want, dude. Like, I'm sorry that your kids, don't like when I say fuck or cunt, but like, I'm sorry, that's just me.
Because like to me as a Brit, like the word fuck is just like a filler word sometimes.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like sometimes you're just thinking, you're like, what was I fucking saying?
Fucking in British and Australian language is like the equivalent to like the word really, where it's like it's not really hard, it's fucking hard.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just
right.
an accentuation word, right?
Anything, right?
Yeah.
We obviously weren't brought up in a Christian household.
My parents hated me swearing, but that's another story for another time.
Oh no, my dad sweared like a sailor.
Cool. I mean,
like,
Australian doesn't
he
matter.
didn't
That's like normal, right?
Yeah.
Man. Well, I mean, we got anything else to talk about? I guess not, right?
I know. I think that's everything I had in mind.
Do you want to shout anything out, Chris?
News TV video, right?
And yeah, watch Abroad Japan.
Check out Chris's channel in the link below.
When is this coming out?
It's July.
Yeah. Early July. Well, the video I've talking about now has come out already, so you should check it out on the Abroad Japan channel.
All right, well, we'll link it in the description.
Chris,
it's been a lot of fun. It's been I've not been in a room with like 2 other British guys in about 8 years. So.
Really?
Well, in Japan, anyway. And an Australian person, it's just a bonus, isn't it? It's been an exciting, transcendent experience to come to the anime church. So thank you very much.
Thank you
very much, guys.
Oh, actually, before we end it,
whoa,
we're gonna make it a tradition that every guest has to like sign something.
Oh wow!
So we've like prepared like a shikishi.
Wow, it's the Japan style thing.
Yeah.
Every bar or restaurant in Japan they have these, and they've got like celebrities that no one's ever heard of.
We will be honoured to have you sign it.
We have like this blank wall at the back. So I figured, why not with every single guest that comes onto the show, we get them to sign this, and so that
do I have to write a special message?
I think my brother has the same exact wall scroll in his room.
Whatever you want to do.
Sure, whatever you like.
In the meantime, thank you to our wonderful patrons for supporting this episode.
Yes.
Names are on screens right now.
Yeah, so if you'd like to support the show and help us bring in more guests like Chris or other people, then your support on Patreon is greatly appreciated.
Yeah.
Yes, and if you enjoyed having Chris on and you enjoyed having guests on, leave a comment as well, because this is new for us as well. Chris is finally our first guest. You guys have been talking about this empty microphone since since the first episode, I think.
Can I see it?
What did you write?
He said, "I love you guys, especially Jelly." And then this tiny signature at the bottom right here. Jesus Christ! Well, that's going on the wall.
It's gonna look
I
great
guess,
on the
from now
wall.
on.
God bless Jelly.
God bless Jelly.
God bless and here he is. It's gone.
God, like, I know we're supposed to end it, but can I just quickly talk about how the first time I had to, like, when someone asks you to sign something as a YouTuber, and like you realize you don't have a signature as your YouTuber, so like,
I have a doctor signature.
Oh, my signature that I use now was the first time I ever signed something, and I was just like, yeah, fuck it, I'll go with that. And I've gone with that for like the past 4 years.
like my signature as Giguk looks better than my actual signature. Like my actual real name signature is like fucking squiggles. But there was this one time when like someone asked me to sign something at a panel, and I just signed it, and he was like, Can you kind of sign it again? I can't really read this, and I was like,
I mean, look at the broad hand signature. I can make out the C, but
it was the pen's fault, not me.
Yeah.
What is that supposed to be? Is a C and a?
I'm not explaining.
Amazing job. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Chris.
Yeah. Jelly.
But yes, we hope you enjoyed this episode of Trash Taste.
I sure did.
I've been Giguk, and here with me has been my co-host, the Hentai Man, Sea Dog, and Chris. And we will see you guys next time.
Bye.
Bye.
So they have a Patreon. You guys want to know how much of the money they make? They make $32,000 a month off of this Patreon. That's like 350 grand a year. And they've been doing this for over a year now, so they're getting like gobs of money from this. 32,000 a month. It's ridiculous. And the thing is, on a previous podcast, they were like, "Oh yeah, we set up a Patreon, but don't feel the need to donate. We'll be fine. You know, we're just this podcast just costs us a little bit of money." And they're being handed like tens of thousands of dollars every month. So you guys can divide that out. That's $8,000 per podcast. So they get on like what, Tuesday of the week, and they talk for a couple hours, and that's $8,000 that they just made. So. And yeah, obviously, you know, split between the three of them or whatever, but I mean, they make more in a month than I made in a year at my previous job. So from just the podcast, it's not even to mention like their actual YouTube videos and stuff.
I guess.
Oh, whoops. Reading list. What the hell? No, get rid of this. Don't show reading list. What? Don't show the bookmarks bar. What the frick? Anyway, add bookmark, interests. I'll delete the other one. Nagarata shakushin anata hitotsu wo tokubetsu na hoto kikezu ni gomen ne watate kuran kikenai. Oh yeah, this house, 32 grand for this entire house. Oh my god. 140 a month. Oh. This would be such a dream to have this house. God. Or not I mean, obviously, you know. Oh, if I had one wish. Obviously not, but $32,000. The thing is, I could afford to buy like half of this right now, and then get a job at the grocery store, and it just covers the other half. I mean, yeah, it needs a little work, but it does. Anyways, I was thinking about it. If I became that radiologist or whatever for the hospitals, and I stayed in California, I would, and I had to work, you know, the full time or whatever, I would be making $100,000 a year on my current career path that I'm going on. I would be making $100,000 a year. That means in 10 years, you know, so by the time I'm 40, I'd be a millionaire just by working this job. It's crazy. I can be a millionaire by the time I hit age 40. So, most people hit age 40 and they're dirt poor. They're still living paycheck to paycheck, but because my living expenses here are relatively cheap compared to, you know, the rest of California. But I'm getting that California, the high wage or whatever. But the thing is, I'm going to have to work 60-hour weeks. I'm basically going to be giving up all of my life for the next 10 years in order to get that. So, but I was thinking about that and I figured, okay, I could do this and then work for like 1 year, just busting my ass off. And then I could save up, what, like 100,000 after that year. And then $100,000, I could move to any other part of this country and live like a king. I'd still have to work a job, but I could move to any other part of this country and live insanely well. I could buy a house like this. I could buy 3 houses like this. Cash or renovation loan only. Oh yeah, that's right. I can't get this one because I need to have everything in cash. Well, no, I would just get a personal loan to cover the rest of it. And then I'll just pay off the personal loan. My bank has it where, like, they'll just give me 50 grand. Just for whatever I want. As long as I pay it back in 5 years. So I would do that for like 20 grand. God, that was still alive. I would get that for like 20 grand. And then I'd have 5 years to pay it off. So I'd have to pay off like, what would that be, like 400 a month? Something like that. Which I could do here. Oh well. If I'm gonna do that, though, I would... Oh. Here's one. Yeah, that looks pretty comfy. Bigger picture, please. Not that much bigger. This one's kind of run down. I'm sure this house would get really cold during the evenings. Yeah, it's pretty barren. It needs some tender love and care, for sure. Ugh, gross. Anyway, guys, we'll play a game today. I just want to take a sneak peek at the housing market. Wow, 28. Hey, they have like a little basement garage thing. I like that. 1 car garage is all you need. Live, laugh, love. Oh my god, I'm painting over that. People who say live, laugh, love are such normies. It's like, yeah, gee, wow, you're so creative. Live, laugh, love. Ha ha ha. You must be the first person who's ever said that. I swear to God. See, I would get something on here that's actually positive. I would be, you know... I would get something that says, like, don't be so negative or something like that. And then I would like, write it in Sharpie on the wall there as I go out the door. And it would be a reminder to me, like, oh yeah, that's right, maybe I shouldn't be negative today. Yeah, stuff like that. Oh god, those stairs. How am I supposed to install my elderly stair elevator that goes zoop up the stairs on a tight space like that? Come on. Life. Oh my god, this person has all of these like motivational quotes, but yet their house is a wreck. Ugh. Alright, the price is kind of justified here. I wonder how much it would cost if I just hired somebody to come in here and just clean it all up. Ugh. I mean, okay, look. If I'm if I'm in dire if I have a family and we're getting kicked out of the house tomorrow and we have nowhere to go, then, and I only have like 30 grand in my pocket, then then I can make this work. I would prefer not to, but I would prefer anything else, but for the price, Properties being sold occupied with all occupants in as is, where is condition. Neither the seller nor the lister broker can verify the existence of any lease agreement, nor any rental amount being paid due or owing. The buyer is responsible for all necessary eviction action. Wait a second, so they say occupants are not to be disturbed, but then they say the buyer is assuming all responsibility for necessary eviction action. So what, there's a family living here, but they're still selling the house, and if I buy it, then I gotta kick them out? What the hell? Why would you sell me something like that? Why would you put this on the internet? Hey, I liked this one. Ah, it's got a little side door. That's cute. I just buy a plot of land. I want to own some grass. Dude, 1,500? Monthly POA fees apply. Yeah. That's where they get you. Power of attorney. No. Okay. I hate how they use acronyms for things that could mean other things. I just want this quaint place. Anyway, what was I gonna look up? Oh. I was just looking at my bookmarks. The host. What's the host? Oh yeah, this one. Whatever.
Graphics, the cornerstone of video games. Since the dawn of man, we have strived to achieve good graphics. Games that were once considered revolutionary now look like they were animated by fucking Tim and Eric. With this video, I want to evaluate games that look fucking stupid. Halo 5 is a good example. There is so much shit on your screen in this game, I don't even know where to begin. What am I supposed to be shooting at? Where are the enemies? Is that a bad guy or a lens flare? There's like 50 sources of light and enemies just blend right into the environment. It is a cluttered overload. Now look at Halo 1. Look at how much visual clarity you have. The enemies have these bright, contrasting colors. They pop right out of the background. The player knows exactly what they're looking at. Of course you have the red elite there, who is more powerful than the blue one, and then boop, you turn on the new graphics and you're instantly at a disadvantage now. A lot of modern games have this issue. Just recently, Lawbreakers was fun game, right? But visually, it's just hopelessly outmatched by Overwatch. Again, you have the more complicated looking environment with a cast of characters that are practically identical versus the more simplified maps of Overwatch with these distinct, obvious characters. I really hate to do this, but again, Dota 2, the screen is too busy. Too much stuff going on versus Bop League, which looks so much better because the background is in the background and the focus is on the characters. Arkham City has the reverse problem. A big part of this game is exploring the town and finding Riddler's trophies. Now look at Zelda, another game with a big emphasis on exploration. See how Link barely takes up any space on the screen compared to here, where a third of the screen is dedicated entirely to Batman. Get out of the way, you fucking Batman!
And I think it's a great concept. The graphics are good, and you can go to GameStop.
Camera placement is hugely important, especially when you're talking platformers. Mario 64, Sunshine, Galaxy, Odyssey. Notice how Mario is always at the center of the screen. No matter what crazy shit happens, you can always rely on Mario being at the center of the action. 3D World now, the camera is locked back here, so when Mario goes inward, it really starts to get uncomfortable. That consistency is no longer there. For whatever reason, many games have sought to replicate flaws within real-life cameras, such as film grain, and while putting a dumb fuck film grain filter over your game is obviously the stupidest fucking idea ever, nothing really ruins a game's visuals like motion blur. From a purely technological standpoint, I'd say Uncharted 4 is the top dog right now graphically. I don't even want to know how much time and money went into making this game look like this. But what's this? Some sick bastard put in this terrible motion blur effect so that every time you turn the camera, the graphics transform from crystalline perfection into some fucking eye-melting mush. Eventually, they added in the option to turn the motion blur off, and the difference is just night and day. Look at how much better it looks with it turned off.
You just pause at any moment. You can actually see everything. With the motion blur, you can't see everything. Why would you even want motion blur? I mean, maybe if like you get headaches, I guess. I don't know. Never play with motion blur.
Jesus Christ. The last thing I want to talk about is automated animation. This stuff has always and will always look like shit. You look at a hand-animated cutscene and it's so alive and expressive versus an automated cutscene with two stiff robots not even trying to lip sync their audio. I understand that with these huge 40-hour games that it's impossible to go in there and make everything look incredible, but when your game is largely story and dialogue driven, this robotic shit is a huge disconnect for the player. You look at an older game like Scarface and it's just a lot of subtle details that they used to get wrong back in the day, such as, if you look very closely, you can see that Al Pacino's head is not actually attached to his body, which is very unrealistic. Then you look at a modern game, like Uncharted, where everybody's head is attached to the body, just like in real life. And,
with me. Man the gun.
And then you look back at Scarface, right? And you kind of notice how their bodies aren't actually holding the guns or walking at all, really, just kind of moving on their own. And then you look at the new Uncharted, right? And you, okay, what the fuck?
And the graphics, that's really what this is all about.
And the graphics. We got too spoiled for these modern graphics, expecting every character to have their head attached to their body. Hell yeah. Alright, what are we doing today, guys? Well, today, I actually had a little idea. This is my idea. Human benchmark. You guys ever do this? So, let me put on a little music for you guys. Let me check my eBay auction. $544. I have broken even on this PlayStation, and I still have a day to go. Fantastic. With tax, I paid $540 for the PlayStation for my second PlayStation 5. So I needed to sell it for at least that amount in order to break even, so it wasn't a waste. And I did. And it's fantastic. But I know it's going to go higher than that. Typically in the last like 2 hours of these auctions, the price of the item will go up like $150. So. Anyway, I was doing this human benchmark, and so if you guys don't know, human benchmark, they have these tests. And oh yeah, I was gonna put on music. Where is the music? Put the music. But yeah. Anyway, so they have all these tests to see how good you are. So reaction time, sequence memory, aim trainer, all this sort of stuff. So, you know, if you guys want to see my scores, because I did all these tests last night while I wasn't doing my thing. And so the aim trainer and the reaction time, I suck, apparently. I'm like... So these percentiles basically means... oh, they don't tell you? Come on, man. These percentiles basically means how good you are. So like verbal memory, for example. I go to stats. I got 58. So this is how many people on the graph here. This is how many people... a lot of people got 0. Some people got 10. So the average here is about 30. So people will get 30 points on this. I got 58. So I'm at 50, which is about this range. And then very few people got like 60 or 70 or all the way up here. And looks like a couple people have gotten up to like 200, but that's about it. So you look at these. So basically with my stat, when it says verbal memory 70%. So I'm better than 70% of the human population on this. So, but with aim trainer and reaction time, I'm only better than 6% of people, which means I am worse. I am worse than like the 9/10 of the world population. In fact, if you took a room of 20 people, I would be in the bottom 2 people as far as aiming goes and reaction time goes. So unfortunately, but sequence memory, this is my best one. Sequence memory, I am better at sequence memory than 99% of the world's population. Most people get 8 or 9 on this, and I got a 25. So I don't even remember what sequence memory was, to be honest. Oh, I think it was memorizing this. But anyway, so yeah, there's that. The chimp test, I got a 15. I'm better than 94% of the human population. I'm pretty proud of that one, actually. And my typing, I type at 88 words a minute right now, so. Which, when I was in middle school, I typed like 45. So considering that I've doubled, it's pretty nice. Number memory I kind of screwed up on, so I'm only at 87%. So yeah, I'll show you guys one of these. Verbal memory. So verbal memory, you'll be shown words one at a time. If you see a word during the test, click seen. But if it's a new word, click on new. So basically, if they show me a word and they have previously shown me that word, I press seen. If it's a new word that I haven't seen before during this test, then I'll press new. So basically, I scored a 58 last time. I'm hoping to get better because this is one that I'm pretty confident. If you look at the graph, there is a steep drop between 50 and 60. So if I can get 60, or like my goal is kind of 70 here because that's when it starts to taper off. Most people are only getting 30 on this. I don't know how. Only getting 30 on this, but you know, let's do it. So obviously these first ones are going to be... Wait a second. Oh, I was pressing the wrong button. Okay. Massacred. This is kind of tough. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. That was so many words to remember. I didn't memorize all the words, obviously. God damn it, 159. I was one away from the 160 mark. Save score. I'm in the top 93% now. So yesterday, I tested 58 points. Today, I got 3 times the score. Oh my god. So on the silly graph here, I was here, and I surpassed all of these people today. Wow, that test was a lot easier than I thought it'd be. So anyway, basically I'm here. I'm smarter than all these other people in this game. Hell yeah. Oh my god, okay. Let's play typing. So words per minute. Most people, it looks like most people do 40 words a minute. So anywhere between 30 and 60 words a minute is people's average score. Where I'm at is 88, so I'm about here, so I'm better than most of these people. But as someone who uses the computer all the time, you know, if you take somebody who uses the computer all the time, if you take an Asian person who uses the computer all the time, like I knew people in middle school who were getting like 90 words a minute, so anyway, here we go. Let's do this. Let's see how well I do. I need to erase this. Disentangled. Inextricable? What the frick? What are these words? $82 words a minute. That sucks. That sucks. I suck. Alright, let's try again. I messed up a couple times, so. Whew, here we go. Oh, what the? It didn't even click on the text box for real? What the fuck? No, just go away. I don't... I messed up. Anyway, so if you guys want to know the one that I did really well on sequence memory. So this is basically just Simon Says. So it gives you 1, and then you go 1, 2. And then dot, dot, dot. And then you just keep going. So I was able to do this 25 times, basically. I'm doing this with music and while also streaming at the same time, so I don't think I'm going to perform as well. Plus last night's that I did was like this clear pattern. Yeah, see. I mean, the instant I start talking, I like screw up. But anyway, level 9, so here, level 9 is kind of the average here. So if you do this and you get like to 10 or 11, then you're pretty good. Apparently, I don't know how, like, it's like really, like, I could probably talk and get to like level 10 or 11. So I'm like streaming and I'm super distracted right now. And I got to level 9, so. But yeah, no, I got to level 25 last night, which I beat out all these people. I don't care about these people, whatever, but I care about these people at the bottom. I beat out all the people who failed on 16 and 17 and 22. I beat out all those people. Super smart. Hey, Kiwi. Hey. Hey. What you doing? Anyway, the other one that I did really well was a chimpanzee test. So you click the squares in order of their numbers. So you go 1, 2, 3, 4. Except the catch is when you click 1, or well, you guys will see it on the next one. So this one, to give you guys an idea, the median score is 10. Most people are able to get 11. Most people can get 10 or 11, but once you get to 12, it's really difficult. So I got to 15. Just to give you an idea, like I got to 15, and it was insane. It's insanely difficult because once you get, you know, really high, see the numbers white out. So you have to remember, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right in that order. So. And they give you amounts of strikes too. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So basically it's just based off of like if you can remember the positioning of multiple numbers. So once I got up to like 13 or 14 of them, I had to split it up into groups. I had to remember where 1, 2, 3, 4 was. I had to remember where 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 was. And then I had to remember 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I had to remember 6, 7, 8, 9, and then I had to remember 10, 11, 12, 13. And I had to keep all of that in my head and then play it out in the sequence. So that was really difficult. So you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, just like that. And then you go 1, 2, 3, 4. Just like that. And then you have 10, which obviously 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and then 6, 7, 8. Wait, no, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I have to go like that. Wait, okay, so 1, 2, 3. So next up, right, down, and then 6 is here. 6, 7. Wait, no, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I might not screw that up. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then 10. There we go. Here we go. So then you have to remember this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 6, 7's next to each other. Then down, back up, then down again, and then off to the side. Okay. So 11's over here. I should figure that out. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is going to be difficult. 6, 7, and then down, up, down again, last one. There we go. Okay, and then, so obviously you guys can, at home, you can play this too and see how well you're able to do. None of this requires like math or English knowledge. This is like the real IQ test. You see like how much you're able to recognize and, you know, patterns and being able to remember and stuff like that. So however much you can do when it doesn't hurt your brain. I did this up to 15, which means that 15 digits is where I failed. So at 14, I was really struggling. So this is 12 right now. So I am starting to struggle a little bit. So I have 1, so I go left and then back again, then up, down, then next over, back up, down in a line, and then last one. So that should actually, this pattern is actually pretty easy. And last night I wasn't sitting here like analyzing all of this. I was just trying to remember my movements, but I'm kind of trying to delve into the thought process here. So back forward, up, down, up, like that, and then line, and then like that. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, down in a line, and then like that. So that one was actually pretty easy. So now you have 13. 13 is where I started really struggling. I think this was my first mistake last night as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So this one's actually really difficult because they're all like kind of clumped together. So you do kind of like this where seven? No, fuck. Okay. See, look at that. It's so much to memorize. It's so much to remember. My God. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So it works like a box shape. Go corner, corner to corner, back up or back down. And then 6, 7, 8. So you go down, triangle, back down, and then in a line. Okay. I'm trying to paint it. I'm trying to draw lines in my head, basically. Theoretically. It doesn't necessarily work out like that, but I'm not going to remember where 7 and 8 are. I can't. Oh, wait, no, it's like a triangle. Okay. Triangle. So I diagonal down and then triangle twice up in line. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Diagonal down, up like this, back down, up, and then horizontal. There we go. So there you go. So I was able to come up with a pattern for that and then remember it. So short-term memory, being able to hold all that in your head for a limited amount of time. So I was able to pass this last night. I was not able to pass the next level though. So let's see if I can do this one today on stream as I'm discussing it. So this one's very convoluted because I can't really draw like coherent shapes with this. Because the last one, I did the diagonals of a square and then back down, and then I did a triangle twice and then up and then a line. I still remember that pattern. But with this one, like, what am I going to do? I go 1 and then I go bam, 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 bam. Yeah, see, this is too much. The numbers are way too close to each other, so I'm not able to do it with something like this. So I'm definitely going to fail this one. But Kiwi, are you sad? Are you kind of shit? Are you kind of shit? Kind of shit? Kiwi, I love you. Anyway, what was this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm not gonna remember this. All right, so I don't really have a strategy for this. 8, 9, 10. Oh fuck. Yeah, see, look at that. I got most of them, but I didn't really pay attention to the last digits at the end there either, so this is difficult. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god, so it goes in like a connect the dots kind of way. What the hell? One, 2, 3. Okay, so it's back. It's forth and then back again, then like that. See, if I try to do it without really like looking at the numbers, I like forget where certain numbers are. So like I'm staring dead center at like between the 8 and the 12 here. And so if I go like that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. See, I'm kind of cheating. Anyway, let's see if I remember this. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There we go. Okay. I was pretty much just guessing at that point, honestly. All right, 15. So this is where I wasn't able to do. I wasn't able to do 15 yesterday. So basically I've done 14 right now, so I'm smarter than everyone else, but at 15. So most people are able to do between 9 and 11 of them, and then everybody tapers off at 12. So if people taper off at 12, that means people are only getting 10. Okay, so this one, hopefully this is easy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's an easy start. So I don't even need to remember that. Okay, so 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Wow, that's a tough design. Oh my god. I memorized it by looking at the shapes, you know, seeing where the lines form. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then bring it over to 6. Then 7, 8, 9. No, that's 3. 7, 8, 9. See, I would have gotten that wrong. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Am I gonna get this? Yeah, see, I can't even visualize it anymore. It's so difficult. This is so difficult. God, this is really putting your brain to the test. People who are able to do like this is more valid than a like one of those online IQ tests, because it doesn't require your knowledge of like vocabulary or anything like that. This is the real guy, for sure. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then carry over to 6. Next is 7, 8, and then 9. And then down is 10, 11, no, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 9. Drop, up, drop, back, up, down. Okay. Let's see if I actually remember that. 6, 7, 8, 9. Drop. Up. Drop that like that. There we go. Boom, boys. We got the 16. Oh my god. I don't know if I can do 16. Holy crap. This is the farthest I've ever gotten. Okay. It's not an easy pattern either. The only reason I got 15 is because I didn't have to focus on the first 5. So I was free to memorize the other ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my god, that's such a convoluted pattern. Oh, get out of here, dude. It's like playing the mirror bridge on Squid Game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh my god. I mean, it kind of goes in a pattern. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so it kind of go like that in a web. And then 6, 7, 8, 9. Then 10, and then start your diagonal back and then backwards. I think I could do it. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and then go backwards. There we go. Okay, I did that. So now I'm on 17. Oh my god, 17 numbers, Jesus. At the end of this, like, the last few numbers have to be in a pattern or I can't do it. But the thing is, it's easy because by the time you reach like 16 and 17, all the rest of the numbers go away and you just have to remember what shape it was in. So that's pretty nice. So the biggest difficulty is probably getting to about 10, number 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So off and then back next to it. Diagonal down. I don't even know where 6 is. Okay, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's no way I'm getting this, guys. Holy crap. Oh my god. This isn't in a pattern at all. Holy crap. Okay. I have to get to 10, because there's no way I'm going to be able to tell the difference between 10 and 17. 1, 2. This is what I was doing last night. I was literally sitting here strategizing about this. 1, 2, 3, 4, back, and then down. Off, down, up like that, and then 10 is right above it. And then from 10, I can go 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Holy crap. There's no way I'm going to be able to do that. The numbers are too close to each other. Okay, let's see here. Let's see here. Let's double dose on this key. Here we go. So what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then above 9 is 10. Then we go up for 11, down for 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, I should be able to do that. I haven't practiced enough, but whatever. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12's in the middle, and then 13's out. 10, 11's up, 12 in the middle, 13 down, and then across 14, 15, and then regular. God, okay. They all become white squares too. I wish they were kind of like a darker blue. That wouldn't blind my eyes as much. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Holy crap. I needed so much practice for that. Jesus Christ. 18 numbers, okay. Where am I at on this? I'm already in like the top 1% of the human population with this, but I'm still going. Some chimps were able to remember 9 digits, and I'm at 18 digits. You guys want to read about this? The chimpanzee test. It's a test of working memory made famous by a study that found that chimpanzees consistently outperform humans on this task. Ooh, so if you guys can't get 9, then you know, a monkey is smarter than you. Chimps in the study, the chimps consistently outperformed humans, and some chimps were able to remember 9 digits over 90% of the time. This test is a variant of that concept that gets increasingly difficult every turn, starting at 4 digits and adding 1 every turn. If you pass a level, the number increases. If you fail, you get a strike. 3 strikes and you're out. I want to watch the YouTube video of that, to be honest. That sounds funny.
The scientist.
Oh, it's BBC Earth. I don't think we can watch it on stream. Let's read the comments, though. It's not fair. Humans didn't get any candy. Oh, did they give candy to the chimps for succeeding? How did they communicate to the chimps that they were going to give the candy, though? He's just eating the wood. You can see that I'm better than you smile. Am I the only one that doesn't memorize the number's location themselves and instead memorizes a path that connects them all? For me, it's easier to draw a path in my head, kind of like connect the dots. Then all you have to do is remember the shape of the path and the end at which it starts. All you have to do at that point is follow the line. It's actually pretty simple. So it is this test.
Now be remembered.
Ooh.
The numbers are hidden and must.
Anyway, enough of that. Yeah, see, if you guys can't even remember like this, like being able to draw like a line like that. This one is really difficult. You draw a line like that because this one goes back and forth, and then it doesn't. From 1, you go back and forth, but then next to 5, and down, and then skip up, and then the outlier. So that's how you get 9 digits. Yeah, that's basically what I do. I can't do a line for this. Are you kidding me? Just, oh yeah, memorize the path. It's really simple. Freaking decree B. Oh yeah, it's so simple. Yeah, do 18 of them, huh? They have evolved. Starts eating wood. Oh, did the chimp not get that long to look at the numbers? In fact, how do chimps know the order of numbers? At least we know the order of numbers. What is this? What is this? They might as well give me 100 tiles at this point. I can't see right from wrong here. Okay, so I can draw a pattern through that. So it makes kind of like a pentagon shape. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 1, 2. Okay, 1, 2, drop across, up, straight down. But then you need 7, diagonal left, across all the way on this block. Straight up, straight down. Wow, straight up, straight down. Off to the far side. Off to the far side. Then middle, back. Then middle, back, out, out, out. And then the last one. You're just gonna have to like pray that you get the last one. Like I'm not even seeing I didn't even think about the number 18. I just thought about, all this. So by the time I get to the end, it should be pretty easy. But like by the time I get past 13, it should be pretty easy. So, okay, let's go for it again. The thing is, it's cheap. If they gave me like 10 seconds to look at this, I wouldn't have gotten this far. I have to sit here and strategize for 4 minutes in order to do this. Down, across, up. And then I think it was here, and then down. And then, no, it wasn't across. It was there, down, and then across close, directly up, down, and then off to the right. Middle, back, far, center, left. Okay, or right. Okay. Let me go through into my brain one more time. Okay, gotta get my chapstick on for this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I got it. I did it. Cool. All right. Wow. Oh my god. Quivering in my boots. Jeez. Did you guys see that? Hell yeah. Look at that. Oh my god. Okay, number 19. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm going to have to do this again. You know, like 10 is my limit. But I've just been going on and on and on. I don't even know where to start with this. God, it's like a problem. I gotta sit here for 5 minutes and plan my course of action. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's every number is in the middle of every other number. And it doesn't help when I actually clear them out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They're all convoluted. They don't like section these out anymore. Guess the screen isn't big enough. 1. Dead center left, up, off, back, off, far, down, directly up. 9 and 10 are always directly up. 9, 10, 11. Okay, that's pretty easy. So 6, 7, 8, 9. It works like a zigzag. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So I gotta go 9, 10, 11. Okay, so I can get to 11 pretty easily. But then 12 is on the edge. Then 13. So 12 is on the edge. Hop, hop. 11, 12, 13, 14, up, far. That, and then go left first. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna do it. I don't think I'm gonna do it, guys. God. So wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay, I got the end part. I was kind of cheating for the first part, so this is just memorization then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. God, where's 6? I always forget where 6 is. I always think 6 is here at the 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 is at the bottom. Then 10, 11, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. God, okay, I'm not going to be able to get 6. If I go up like that, 2 being in the dead center is actually really nice. 1, 2, 1, 2, back, 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 back. Once I do that, I should be golden. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. This is so difficult. This is so difficult. This is so difficult. Where am I? Where am I on the leaderboards? Nobody is here. Nobody exists here on the lead. Look at this. Look at this. You got this big ol' hump. And I, at 10 points, I have just gone so far past this. The thing is, this test is so cheap because they give you so much time. If I was only given a few seconds, I would probably only get like 12 or 13 points. But the thing is, I can take 5 minutes to practice my strategy. Okay, this one doesn't look too bad. Even though there are more numbers, it doesn't look too bad. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, actually, the first 5 are all together. The first 6 are all together. Hop like that and then go down. There's 6. Okay. Now far up, diagonal, straight next. 9, 10, 11 are always close together. So you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Skip to 7, 8, 9, and then skip to 10. Next is 11. Okay. And then 12 down here? Oh my god. Oh god, I'm only at 12. There's 8 more digits. You know, normally when I got to 12, I was thinking like, oh, it's done. But no, I have 8 more digits left. So you do 12, 13, 14, 15. 15. 16's next. Okay. So I get to 12. So okay, I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 is on the right side of 14. Okay. I do 12, and then I should be able, and then 12, 13, so 12 all the way up, then all the way back down, and then to the left. Then I'll get 15, and then 16's right next to it. Then you do 17, 18, 19, 20. So it is really just once you get to 15, it's right next to it, and then it zigzags. Zigzag, zigzag. I know where the last digits are. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I know that pattern. I just have to get there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, I got it. $12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Zigzag like that. Bam! Look at that. Holy hell. God, this is the most like taxing thing I've ever done. Like this is the most like brain thing I've ever done. Oh my god. But with this strategy, theoretically, I could get as far as possible. Who's even at 21 anymore? Who's even over here? This graph only goes up to 24. This graph only goes up to 24, which means I'm almost better in this game than the entire human race. It just takes me like 10 minutes per puzzle. But sure, throw 30 numbers at me. I'll do it. Whatever. I want to do that in real life. It would be too hard in real life because he would have to take the time to actually flip them down. Okay, what the hell? So you start at 1. You get to see the number 1, and so your short-term memory typically memorizes 1, 2, 3, 4. It's typically nice. Oh, this one's nice. 1, 2, 3. Drop, lower, up. That's pretty nice. They're all clustered together. So I can get the 6 pretty easily. And then 6 to 7 always stretches. That's a nice pattern about this. 6, 7's the outlier. 8 comes back. 9 is next. 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, that's going to be tough to memorize. But then 13 is all the way across from 12. It's on the same row. That's pretty nice. 13, 14's up. 15's next. Then zigzag, down, up, far and back. Okay, theoretically I could do this. I don't have any more mess ups, so. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 8's there. 9 is next, right? No, 9 is up. So where was I? Okay, 6, 7, 8, 9 is up, 9, and then 10 is down here. Bounce up to here for 11. Okay, so 11's next to 8. 11, and then 12. Where's 13? Oh, 13's over here. Okay, I forgot where 13 was. My God, okay. I know you guys can't see like the bottom over here, but 1, 2. So 1, 2, 3 is on the far upper right. 3, 4 is in the middle. 5's underneath. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 come back. 12 is above. 13 across. Where's 14? Oh, 14's up. 14, 15. Oh, 13, 14, 15. And then 16, 17. 15. Zigzag like that. Oh, I have to do X. 14, 15, 16, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Oh, 21's easy. But, if I do... What am I doing? What am I doing, guys? What am I doing? This microphone quality isn't the best. I realized that listening to my streams. Either that or my voice itself isn't the best. Anyway, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, diagonal 9, far 10, back 11, up 12, across 13, up 14, 15, zig, zag like that, down and across. I can do it. I memorized it. Good. Okay. Let's do it. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 down like that and across. Good. All right, cool. Holy crap. Oh my God. Really? I got my 2 strikes at like 12, 13 and 14. What a loser. Oh my God. I'm 22. All right. I gotta get to 20. You gotta get to 27 because you're 27 years old. All right. Where am I? All right. So this one's a little harder because the first 6 are all spread out. So you gotta go 1, 2, 3. You gotta go 1, all the way across for 2, up for 3, across for 4, down for 5, over for 6, up for 7. Okay, that lines up. Up for 7, up across for 8. That lines up too. 6, 7, 8. Okay. And then, so let's practice that first. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. And then 9's here. 8. Cross for 9. Then down like that. Ooh, that's such an odd shape. And the thing is, most of these are going to be this whole L shape is going to be still available by the time I get over here. So I'm going to have to really, okay, so 8, middle 9, then 10, 11, 10, 11, up for like that for 12. This path is really difficult. This counts as a game, guys. Super fun Saturday. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where's 6? 6 was down here. Oh, gross. But then 7, 8. 7, 8, 9. Oh, 9 is still up. 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, and then 13. I haven't even gotten to 13 yet. I'm already struggling with this pattern. Depending on where the numbers are, they could be easier or harder to memorize. So I've been getting pretty lucky so far. So how many am I at? 22? I have to get to 24 points. I have to get to 24 points. Otherwise, I'm a failure. Oh, what does that say about the people who can only get 9 points, huh? Bro. I don't know. I know people's minds don't work like this. So. It's just I hold myself to a higher standard, you know? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, that's 6. God dang it. I would have failed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 is kind of far, but 7 straight up. 8. And then 9 is close. 9 is on the inside. Oh. 9 is an inside job. 9, 10, 11, 12. I don't even remember where 13. I'm not even on 13. Okay, let's memorize the next part. 13, 14, 15. So it's almost a box. 13, 14, 15. 16's middle. Ugh. So I have to go bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam. So okay, I do 12. I go 13, 14, and then 15 in a line. And then enough should be cleared to where I do zigzag down and back. And then 22 is on the outside. Okay, 22 is an outlier. I can deal with that. Okay. So what am I doing? I'm doing... Where's 3? Oh, 3's up there. I keep forgetting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Where was... I think 15 was down. Yeah, 15, then 16, 17. 16, 17. And then 18, 19. 18, 19, 20, 21. Okay. I remember the general shape. I went 18, 19, like 19 was up here. But the thing is, there's not going to be anything up here at all. So 19 will be the only one left. So as long as I know to go up from 18, then that should be fine. I don't expect to hold all of this knowledge, but... One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Oh, wait, no. 16, 17, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Okay. Oh my god, this is taking me so long. Did you knock down my controller, Kiwi? Did you? Ah, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Kiwi, got your tail in the way of my webcam. Five. 6 is far close. And then up, straight up like that. 9 is over here. I can't mistake that. I keep thinking this is 9. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9 is close far. And then 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, oh yeah, it's like a box. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. My God, am I even gonna remember that? I don't even remember, because I remember the general shape, but I don't remember the precise points. Like 14, like 9 is on the right side of 14, and I'm gonna go 12, 13, but I'm gonna have to know to click the middle one. Okay. $15, 16, 17, 18. Oh my God. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Oh my freaking God. Oh my God. This is so ridiculous. Why is this so ridiculous? It's taking me legit like 10 minutes of preparation just to do one attempt. Oh my God. How long have I been doing this? How long have I been doing this? Let's see. Let's check. It's been almost a half an hour since I started this specific test. Oh my God. In fact, I spent the last like 20 minutes on just the last 3 I've done. Cute. Mwah. Mwah. Oh my God, Kiwi. Okay, I need you to stop now. I need you to stop. You're breaking it. Oh shit, I think she might have actually broken it. Oh no, God damn it. Okay, just... No, Kiwi, you're not... No, you're gonna further break it. I'm sorry, Kiwi. You're gonna have to... You're gonna further break it. You can be on my desk. Just touch my shit. I'm gonna grab her the brush. Wait, no. Here. There you go. There you go. She's just going ballistic over this. Oh my gosh. She's so weird. Why do I indulge this? Look at this. Look at this. Watch. I just hold it there and she scratches herself. Or she brushes herself. It probably feels good. You guys know how like wiping your butt, or like cats like to wipe their butts on the ground, or like the dogs do, or whatever? It's because it itches it. Alright, 23. Let's go. Let's go, Mina-san. 23. Okay. This one doesn't look too bad. 1, 2, 3, 4 is pretty easy, and then 5. Okay, I've already memorized that. So now we just gotta deal with the rest. Basically, once I get rid of the first 10, then I have 13 more to do. Most people can't even do 13 in total. And yet I'm like, okay, how do I get rid of half of them so I have the 13 challenge left? But then it all starts to, but it's just how long can your sequence go? How long can your pattern go? 1, 2, 3, 4. And you know, this is, if I can pass this one, I will be in the top, like, I will be like 1 in a million intelligent. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6, 7, 8. Wait, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so down, up, down again, and then up to 9. Okay, I can get to 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so I can get to 9 pretty easily. 10 is where it's going to be the problem. I can find 10, it's in the center. 10 center, 11 up. 10, 11, 12 is pretty easy. And then 13's far, which is pretty nice. So 13 is going to be my reset here. So if I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 middle, 10 like this middle, 11 up, 12 down, and then 13 off. Okay, I can get to 13 pretty confidently. So now it's going to be after 13. Where I don't even see 14. Okay. 14's far. That's pretty nice. That's a freebie. So 9. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, up for 11, down for 12, off for 13, 14 across. Okay. And then back for 15. So 15 back. 15 back, next is 16. Down is 17. Oh, actually. So I can do 10, 11, 12. 13, 14. 13, 14. Short for 15. 16. 16 and then 17 down. There. Awesome. 17, 18, 19, 20. 21, 22, 23. Oh my god. Wait, this is actually a lot easier a pattern than I initially anticipated. I don't know why. I don't know what makes it an easier pattern. But it's just like my mind is able to conceptualize this a lot easier. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 center, up 11, 12, 13, 14, back for 15, close, next is 16, 17, 17, 18, 19, 20. Where was 21? Oh yeah, 21, 22, 23. Oh my god, I could actually get this. Okay. I could actually get this. So all I have to do is remember 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is far, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Wow, that's easy. What? Why is that so easy? There's more straight lines than I anticipated. I just gotta make sure my placement is correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, center 2, up 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. To make sure I go up for 7, 6, 7, and down for 8, then up for 9, 9, then across for 10. So 10 is here, and it lines up, lines 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and then back to 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay. I have to remember to stay over here. I'm so tempted to go back to 19. Okay. Let's do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Next is 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, guys. Okay, guys. Okay, guys. Okay. We're on 24. We're on 24. Holy shit. Oh my god. I'm out of water. I'm at 24. Oh my god. Okay. Give you an idea, guys. I got to 15 last night. And right now I'm at 24. I've gone 9 levels more than I was mentally capable of last night. Oh my god. Granted, I did do this at 1 in the morning, but oh my god. Okay, like my heart's racing. Oh my god. Okay. Here we go. New pattern, guys. I'm actually finding this really fun. You guys know, like in math, you guys might call me crazy, but like back in algebra, I found math fun. The problems, being able to have these like algebra problems in front of me and being able to work it out and solve it was actually fun for me because I felt accomplished. I was able to find the patterns and calculate everything, and I felt really, and I was able to get an answer, and I felt really good. When you solve a puzzle in a video game, you feel really good about that. Even if there's no real reward at the end of the puzzle, it still feels nice. Oh, you get some rupees in Zelda, or oh, you get to move on to the story in a game or whatever. You look at a game like Portal 2, the entire game is puzzles, and the only reward is you get to exit the map. That's your reward at the end of the puzzle. The exit door opens and you get to go down the elevator. That's your only reward. And yet, Portal 2 was like the most popular game of 2010. And it's because people, I think, we feel satisfied solving puzzles. And so something like this is just another puzzle for me. This is just another puzzle, and I love to solve it. So I love these. I don't know. I'm getting addicted to this. I'm getting addicted to IQ tests. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5 center. Okay. This is like, because I'm sitting here for 10, 20 minutes trying to solve a puzzle, basically. There's no way. Like, if they flash this in front of me for 10 seconds, there's no way. You can't do it. It's the fact that they give you infinite amount of time that I'm able to really logic through this. But honestly, like, 12 would probably be my limit if they give me a limited amount of time to look at everything. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because if they gave me 10 seconds, I can't even register where all the numbers are in the first place, much less create a path for it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 will be dead center. 5. 6 up here. 6, 5. Up 6. Straight 7. Where's 8? Far 8. Okay, so from 5 I go up. I go box, okay. And then 9 center. 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11. Oh, 11's across like that. 11, far 12. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, middle 5, up 6, 7, 8, middle's 9, go to 10, across 11, and then far 12? Yeah, far 12. Okay, cool. Far 12 and up 13. So 11, far 12, up 13. 13. Where's 14? I can't even see 14. Oh, 14's right there. Okay. It's so many numbers. Like, I look for the next number and I can't even see it. So I go 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Next is 14. 14. 13. Next 14. Down 15. 15. 16's over here, really? And then 17's up. Wow, okay, that's a really hard one. So start at 12. So you go 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Oh, that's such an awkward pattern. And then you gotta go all the way across for 19. What the hell? Are the 20s at least easy? Where's 21? 20, skip, back, up, across. Oh my god. 24 is not an outlier, so I actually have to remember to avoid that one until the end. So, okay, assuming I get 18, 19, 20, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Okay, so I can do that pattern at least. Christ. You know, at like 6, that's where they started taking, I think it was like 5 or 6, that's where they started taking away. That's where they started like making it so you couldn't see the numbers. How did people fail at 4? Honestly? How did people fail at 4? They don't even white out the numbers at 4. You just gotta click 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, not even like this. You literally see it the entire time. How do you fail at 4? I'm looking at these statistics. Some people failed at 4 points. How do you mess that? It's not even a memorization game. It's just seeing, there's 1. Oh, there's 2. Oh, there's number 3. There's number 4. Like, it's not even a memorization game because they don't shade out everything at 4. Okay, anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, middle 5. Where was 6? Where was 6? Oh, up 6, 7, 8, and then middle 9. Edge 10, cross 11. Where was 12? Far 12 is 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so it kind of hops to 12 and then 13. No, 13's not up. That was the last one. God damn it. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Middle 5. Up 6. Seven, 8. Middle 9. 10, 11, 12. 13, 14. Where's 15? Wait, 13, 14. Down 15? and then 16 like that. Oh, yeah, that's right. That was a gross pattern. So you go to 10, 11, 12 as a hop, skip, and a jump. And then you go up to 13, across to 14, all the way down for 15, and then just right on over to 16. And then up 17. And then is 18 over here? Yeah, 18's here. Okay, 18, 19. And then how do you do 18, 19? So 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Okay. I gotta remember that. I think I should remember that when the time comes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, middle 5, up 6, 7, 8, middle 9, 10, 11, 12. It's a hop, skip, and a jump. Then 13, 14, down 15, close 16, then up 17. Yeah, up 17, left 18, right 19, right 19, and then skip to 20, right 19, skip to 20, like that. Okay, it's really only 24 numbers. Okay, I should be able to get it. Let's one more time remember the positions. 5, middle 5, up 6, 7, 8, middle 9. I gotta remember middle 9 because I'm not gonna, because 9 and 19 are close to each other. There's no way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, middle 9, 10, 11, 10, 11, far 12, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, up 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Okay, I got it. Middle 5, up 6, 7, 8, middle 9. Oh my god, I was about to click 19. Middle 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Oh my god, my heart is palpitating. Oh my god. Ah! Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm off the charts, guys. They don't even have a 25 here anymore. I'm off the charts. Nobody's gotten to 25 before. I'm sure someone's got a 25 before, but oh my god, my heart is racing. Holy shit. Oh god, the first 5 are a bounce back and forth. I don't need this right now. The last one was easy because you know where 1 is, your mouth is on it, and you can see 2 in advance. And then, you know, that's the easy part. Then you need things to start grouping together. So 3 and, like the last puzzle, 3 and 4 were grouped together, so I didn't have to worry about those. They were grouped over here. 3 and 4 were grouped together. And then you had, I memorized 5 middle. And then 6 up. And then it started, and then a pattern started showing itself. Whenever something deviates from the pattern, I gotta memorize it. So I combine patterns with verbal cues, basically. Hop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's such a gross sequence. I mean, I can memorize it, but the first 5 are easy. But the thing is, it's taking up memory space in my head. I can't memorize more combos because I'm taking up memory space. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I gotta do 25 of these. Are you freaking kidding me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so I bounce back and forth, down here. Then I hug it. Then far. Okay, I hug it. It's like a parabola. Do do do, and then across 9, down 10, far 11, across 12, 13. 12 and 13 are grouped. Okay. Okay, I memorized the first 13 already. So 14's here. You guys think about like making a racetrack. What is a racetrack? How do you start building a racetrack? You need a big empty plot of land to start building a racetrack, like a race course for racing cars. A big empty course for racing cars, okay? That's it. This is my empty course. How I'm doing this puzzle is this is my empty course. This is my empty plot of land, and I'm making a race course for it. All the zigzags, all the twists and turns, that's what I'm figuring out. And so basically, what I find interesting about this sort of thing is that I'm able to craft my own course. I'm able to connect the dots in a fashion that suits me while also still solving the puzzle. So you sort of apply your own solution to the puzzle, even though there is only one solution. You figure out how to do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Down is 6, really? 7, 8. Far 9. Middle 10, far 11, cross 12. Next under 13. 14's middle, I think. Yeah, 14's over here. 14's middle. So I have the first 14 memorized. 14, 15. 14, 15. I gotta jump all the way for 16, really? 16. But then 17, 18, 19 are pretty easy. 17, 18, 19. Okay. Then how are the 20s? Does it zigzag? 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. It doesn't zigzag, so I can't really do that. Although it is in a reverse Z shape. So I can do 14, 15, 16, and then start at the bottom, 17, 18, 19. 20's up. 20's up. 21. 21's down. And then far left, coming back across, and then diagonal, and then like that. I should be able to get it. Let me try again though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, middle, 15, 16, yeah, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Wow, I actually have it. Okay, let me, one more time, memorizing the precise locations. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 11, 12, 13, 14 middle, off 15. 15's over here. Okay, I gotta remember that. 15, then 16, 17, 18, 19. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Okay. I got it. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. I got it. Perfect. All right, cool. Cool, we're at 26 now. This is just a game for me. I'm thinking like, you know, this is going to end sometime, but it's never going to this is never going to end. This is never going to end. I'm going to sit here and take as long as I need. By the way, guys, for those of you wondering, I am going to set up the PlayStation tomorrow. So I am going to set that up and I'm going to set up tonight. And so I'll set that up and get that running. So, so then we'll be able to play some games, some real games tomorrow, because I don't have anything to do on my PC, so. I mean, I have some kill time games, but that's about it. But yeah, I got Yakuza 0, Oxenfree is 99 cents right now, so that's pretty dope. I can always play Rocket League or Fall Guys or things like that. So Oxenfree is almost basically free. It's 99 cents. I'm getting Little Nightmares as well. It's $5 right now. Kingdom Come Deliverance is 10. I was thinking about just buying that preemptively. Yeah. So I've been getting $5 free PlayStation credit at GameStop every month. So the minimum they sell is 10. So every month I've been spending $5 and getting $10 of free PlayStation credit, store credit. So it's basically a buy one get one free for my dollars. So so yeah, whatever sales going on the PlayStation store, I'm basically like, I get that at half price because I'm only paying half price for my PlayStation store credit anyway, and I'm not going to spend more than 10 a month, so it's pretty beneficial to me. If I was to spend more than 10 a month, it would be on like an actual game that's going to cost like $60 on release or something. Or now they up the price to $70 per game. It's ridiculous. So I gotta work a full day at a minimum wage job just to be able to buy a game. It's terrible. Anyway, what the hell am I doing? Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's nice. Okay, 1, 2, 3. I should be able to get. Then come back. 4, 5, 6. It's kind of in like a Tetris block. I can kind of see like there's a Tetris block here. The 3 down and the 1 like that. So 1, 2, 3. Start at the bottom. Circle my way up to 6. 4, 5, 6. Back down to 7 and across to 8. That's pretty nice. Actually, the fact that 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, and an 8 are all over here is a pretty nice start to this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I get to 9. Okay, that's the easy part. So I can do 8 and then I can find my way to 9. That's the easy part. So from 9, I'll go 9, 10, 11. All right, so it's not directly across, but it's close. 9 to 10 is across. It's just down. 10, 11. 10, 11, 12. I kind of don't want to do this anymore, to be honest. But I don't know if I'm ever going to get this far. I'm not even on the chart anymore. Why am I still doing this to myself? I kind of want to do this. I kind of want to start the test again just to see how easy the first 15 levels are. Because getting to 12 is like piss easy for me now. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 is over here. Yeah. 12 and then 13 is across. 12, skip to 13. Cool. Okay. Now I have 14, 15, 16. So I go like in a curve shape, like the Orion belt in the night sky. 13, 14, 15, 16. And then 17. Okay. So first of all, I'll memorize. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, skip to 13, down to 14, far 15, really far 16. Okay. Wait. What did I say? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, 11 is down here. When I said 11, I pointed to 20. Ooh, that's no good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11. 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay. They're off on here. Go. Don't get off my shit. Stay on the chair. Okay, what was I doing? My cat started throwing up, so. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and then I think 17's up here. Yeah, okay. So I got the first 17 down. Okay, so 16, 17, 18, 18's close, 19's across, and 20's up. So I do 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And then 21's across, 22's down. Wow, okay. So 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So I just need to do a full rectangle. Nice. 17, 18, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. And then 23, 23, 24, 25, 26. Wow, okay, I think I have it memorized. Let me try again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. That one was really easy. And then 23, 24, 25, 26. Okay, I got it memorized. I just gotta make sure I have the correct positioning. 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, yep. 14 comes first, or it's on the left. Then 15, 16. And 17 is there. Okay. I got it. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, shit, 16. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Woo! Yeah, baby. Oh my god, 26 digits. Christ. Okay. Okay, I have long since left the leaderboards. I'm gonna post a screen. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this and only show the score for this test, and then I'm gonna post it and just be like, "Hey guys, when did you realize that you were just the smartest person on the planet? When did you realize that you've exceeded the intelligence of this entire human race?" Oh my god, this one looks so convoluted. What the hell? There's just this big box here and a big box here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh god, this is gonna make me puke. I don't want to do this right now. Honestly, I'm gonna fail. There we go, safe score. I scored 27. Wait. What do you mean score 21? What did he mean by this? Can I delete my last score or what? Wait, why does it not? What? Wait a second. What do you mean score 21 points? Anyway, I'm in the 99.3% percentile. Can I like get rid of this? But yeah, basically, I wish I could zoom into this graph, because the thing is with the graph here, it just tapers off. It just tapers off right here. God dang it. Why does this say 21 points? That doesn't make any sense. If I start a new account and then get to... Because I got to 27 points. Does it just take the average of my two scores? Are you kidding me? Why would it do that? Why would it take the average? I obviously wasn't in my right mind when I took the test the first time. God damn it. Whatever. They're underplaying my achievement. They are underplaying my achievement. I want to know what what 27 points gets me. God fucking damn it. Oh yeah, just because they're giving me a consequence for having recorded this, for having recorded my 15-point score. God damn, that's underwhelming. They can go to hell for that. Yeah, like they gave me 108 points here, even though I scored 150 on this attempt. Why would they not give me the statistics for my highest score? Whatever. That's a flawed system, because that means every single time I want to try this again, I have to make a new account. Oh well. Did I do sequence memory on stream here? Hey, you gotta memorize the pattern for this. This is the one where... Oh, this is the Simon Says. Yeah. Yeah, where it's... Number memory is they'll show you like a bunch of numbers or whatever, and you gotta memorize it. The thing is, I memorized my credit card, which is 16 digits. But I sat there for 5 minutes and tried to memorize it, so. Whatever. I'm kind of bummed out about that. They're really underplaying. I got to 27 points. I got to 27 points, and they're only saying that I did 21. So the fact that my average score is better than 99% of people really does say something. But the thing is, I want to know what my score would be for 27 points. It's not like they need to do this. They don't need to take the average. Whatever. I'm pissed. I want to know what my thing was for that. Oh well, whatever. What a bummer. Stupid game. So there's no sense in improving because it's always going to count your worst scores against you. So if you save them. Because I got 15 and I thought that was pretty good. So look at this. The average user has failed this part. Or some users have failed this part. How do you... Because you click one and it still stays here. It still stays here, you know? Oops. Oops. I'm just not even paying attention anymore. What the fuck? Oh my god, I misclicked. Oh, whatever. Go away. I'm really bad at the aim trainer and the reaction time, apparently. I have a really bad reaction time, I guess. And it's in like milliseconds. So I don't know if that's like my mouse sensitivity or me or the input lag on the controller or whatever. you guys want to add me on Final Fantasy, my name's Ijo Kuna. Besides this, besides for the free weekend, the last time I played this was Thanksgiving of 2019. It's crazy. I thought she was gonna throw up again. Am I still part of this guild? I'm still part of the guild. They just never kicked me. Oh yeah, that's right. I was gonna thank my guild master for that. Nah, whatever. It doesn't matter. I hate how it says that. It says that recently completed main quests. If I go to this, oh no, not that, but if I go to this, it says that I did all of these quests on April 13th of this year. First of all, I didn't even log on April 13th. I haven't, besides the free weekend in August, I hadn't logged on to this game for years. But secondly, look at how many quests are April 13th. All of these, all of these, all of these. These are like class leveling up quests too. All of these. You gotta figure, how long does it take to do a quest in a game? Maybe like 10 or 15 minutes. In a 24-hour period, I could not have done what seems to be about like 300 quests. There's no way I could do that. All of these quests, if I could do them back to back, would take me at least 50 hours. But the thing is, all of these are level up quests too. So I do the quest, and then I need to level up to like level 10 in the class, and then I can do the next quest. And it takes a long time to level up. They're saying that I did all of the quests here for all of the crafting classes in a single day. It took me 2 months of straight grinding in order to get all the crafting classes up to do these quests. So I did not finish them all on April 13th. Look at this, daily quests. Daily quests, in other words, quests I can only do once a day. Apparently I did, you know, a good 30 of them in the same day. So stupid. So their system glitched. Not that I really care, but it makes it, I've done 1,500 quests. God, what is wrong with me? The thing is, it makes it look weird to people who are stalking me, because they're thinking like, oh, you logged on and did all this stuff on April 13th. But the thing is, I didn't. Nah, look at all the mounts I have. Look at that. I have that polar bear mount. It's cute. I have the cactus mount. I grinded for months for this. You have to go to the casino and you have to play games for so long. You get maybe like 20,000 coins a week, and this thing costs 2 million. So I had to really get creative in order to save up for that. But I did, and then I you know, wear it around, and then people message me and they're like, "Oh, dude, this is such a cool mount. How'd you get it?" And I'd be like, "Oh yeah, I got it at the casino." And they'll be like, "Oh, how much was it?" And I'll tell them the price, and they'll be like, "Dude, you don't have a life." It's like, yeah, I don't have a life. The gold saucer, yeah. Yeah, see, and I still have 1 million left over. So if they come out with any new items, then I'll be able to afford them instantly. People were complaining because they came out with like a limited time event mount. It was the car mount here. Yeah, the Regalis. They came out with this, and you could only buy it with the casino points. It was something like 250,000 casino points, and people were complaining. They were like, "Oh, I just started this game just so I could get the mount, but there's no way I could have 200,000 casino points, you know, by the time the event's over." And they were complaining about that, and I was just like, "Haha, Nico derp," and I just bought it because I had like 1.5 million at the time, just because I had already been doing the casino thing. So it's like, sucks that you didn't really anticipate this. Sucks to suck. I really miss this game. Wish I could play it again. I can't though. I can't play this game by myself. I never play this game by myself, but if I play by myself, it's gonna remind me about how lonely I am. So, but the thing is, I would need to like play it alongside somebody, so like we go through all the quests together and stuff like that. I don't just want to like go get to the end game and then find people to party up with. You know, I want somebody to actually like share the journey with. So. The crafting classes, though, you can do solo. That's pretty much a solo thing, so I really grinded these up. Like I said, 2 months of constantly, they had daily quests that you could do and challenges and stuff. Of course, I got to level 80 Omnicrafter, but now the level cap has raised to 90. And honestly, like, when I start playing again, because I'll probably play in like 3 or 4 years, when I start playing again, they're probably going to come out with another expansion and the level increase will be to 100. I got a little chicken. He fights alongside me. He's cool. And he heals me. Orders the chocobo to grant regen to the target. Very nice. I could have him tank. My dudes are probably back from their ventures. That's right. Wait, they only show the one retainer? What happened to my other ones? I had given somebody my account information for this game, and someone that I could trust, but then we sort of fell out. And so then when I logged onto this game last, which was that free weekend a few months ago, I looked and my inventory was looking kind of bare. Like it didn't have a lot of stuff and it was weirdly organized and whatnot. So I'm thinking that maybe that person took some stuff from me. So I was low on money and everything like that too. So I think I got robbed. What's this exclamation point next to my name? Endwalker is out. That's right, they came out with a new expansion. I still haven't played the previous expansion at all. And everybody who talks about this is like, oh, the Shadowbringers was so good. It's such a good story. Oh my god, I cried. But it's like I don't wanna experience that story by myself. I don't wanna do it by myself. I wanna do it with somebody that I care about. I wanna have a companion and go through the game together. But I'm gonna have to wait a number of years for that. Anyway. What was I doing? Oh. Oh yeah, so I wanted to play Kenna, honestly. Okay, so I have Demon Souls, I mean. And I also have Ghost of Tsushima. And I think I have a couple other games for PS5 specifically. But then I have all the PS4 games to play as well, so I wanted to get Kenna because it seemed like a cute game. But I'd have to get it through GameFly, and they'd have to ship it out to me. So it's gonna take a second to ship it out. And by a second, I mean 2 to 5 business days. But yeah, I would get that, and then probably play through that, finish it in a week, and then I'd probably play the Pathless as well. Pathless seems kind of fun. If I have this free trial, I might as well, you know. I like a Doki Doki out here. Yeah, those two, and then Greek. Those were pretty much the 3 games that I was interested in playing, but I'm not gonna be able to play all 3 of them. The thing is, like, Kenna and Greek are like really expensive. They're like $30 each, I think, if I get them secondhand. Whereas the Pathless is only 20 if I get a secondhand. But the thing is, you look up the Pathless on how long to beat, and you know, these games, we're talking about, yeah, see, look, 9 hours to beat this game. I'm not paying $20 for a 9-hour game. Even Kenna, they're charging, like, the store's charging $40 for it, and it's a 13-hour game, so it's beautiful. I mean, it's 100% worth it, but at the same time, I'm gonna beat it really quickly, and then there goes my money. I need blackout curtains, so I need to really invest in, I need to really put the money towards that. Plus, there are some PlayStation accessories that I need. This anti-dust cover thing seems like a really good idea. Because at least, oh my god, they really scratched up their PlayStation there, didn't they? It'll make it look black, which is cool, but then it'll also keep the outside of the console dust free. So, but then another thing I wanted to, I was looking at reviews for it here. Ugh. But then I was looking at other stuff here. There's this stand for the PS5. People were saying this stand is a lot better than the one that comes, because the one that comes with the console apparently is very flimsy. So this one would actually be good. Yeah, this one actually like keeps it sort of above the ground, and it lets the heat flow through the bottom, and it's actually sturdy and stable. So if like I have a cat that jumps, it has these little silicone pads. The PS4 had silicone pads, and so you set it down and it actually sticks. It actually kind of like, you know, it's friction. It's there's a lot of friction against the table it's on with these pads, and so it was actually good. It actually stayed in place, and it was on all 4 of the ends. For the oh, these are 20. I might as well get these. For the oh, that's a coincidence. It just happens to be this good of a deal. But yeah, no, so for the stand that comes with the PlayStation currently, apparently it doesn't apparently it's very flimsy, and it's just a piece of plastic. $500 console, and they can't put silicone pads to make it stay properly. I don't understand. Like, what's wrong with you? Anyway, apparently the PS5 laying downward like this, it kind of sucks. Like, it looks really weird. So anyway, so I was at least gonna get this stand so that it can stay properly. Plus, it's gonna look better. But yeah, and then I was debating getting, you know, this as well. The not this one, but this one, because it looks cool, you know. It looks like, look at that sleek look. It's really cool. You keep that white inside, but then, you know, you still get that protection. The thing is, though, if I buy both this and the stand, I don't know if the stand is actually going to be able to clip on to the console itself. While I don't know if the stand will be able to clip onto the console when it has that cover on. So, and I don't think eBay does returns on this. So 30-day returns. Seller pays for returning shipping. Sellers can only decline your return request if you change your mind about an item and they stated in the listing that they don't accept returns, or if you miss the seller's deadline to start a return. This dude specifically says return policy. After receiving the item, contact the seller within 30 days. Refund will be given as money back or replacement. Return shipping, seller pays for the return shipping. Yeah, so I'm just worried if they're going to be compatible. Not to mention the fact that I'm already spending 21 on the stand here. So, I don't know if, you know, and then I'm spending another 16 on this. It's basically like $40 that I'm spending on stupid accessories for this thing. So, anyway, the reviews for this are pretty decent. Yeah, see, I guess it like wobbles a bit, which we get earthquakes here. So I don't know. Plus the house shakes for some reason sometimes. And then there's improved heat dissipation too. It's pretty nice. Yeah, see, this is the normal stand that it comes with. I think it'd probably be worth the money. If you have the Frusty plates compatible with PS5, hard shockproof face plates compatible with PS5, ABS anti-scratch dust proof cover replacement shell plates compatible with PS5. The left stand doesn't fit. Have to return it. Huh. Actually, that is kind of helpful. Oh, they want me to sign in to rate it. Whatever. So yeah, I don't know if it's gonna fit with like dust covers on the PlayStation or whatever. So I have my PlayStation Media remote coming Tuesday. my webcam for the PlayStation is also coming later next week. So I'll get that set up. And then, yeah, I could order this and probably get it by Monday. I'll set up my PlayStation tonight, and then I'll be able to actually, because I want to set up my TV tonight. I do need a duster, though, because I need to constantly dust my TV stand here. So I'm going to see if there are any dusters available. Are there any similar items to this? Because... Lift your PS5 to ensure maximum airflow. Perfect fit. Designed to match the PS4 console perfectly. Easy snap-in installation. Oh, that video is gonna blast our ears off. I don't know about that one. Ooh, Luft stand. He missed the E key. He missed the E key. What am I doing here? God, I'm so tired. Guys, I'm so tired. Alright, how's this look? What the? This horizontal stand. Dude, he places his controller on top of the PlayStation. I don't know about that, bro. I mean, it looks decent. What does this other one look like? This dude has the disc version. Okay. Wish I could go vertical with the PlayStation, but I can't. I don't. Look at that. They have a little picture of the cat. Is knocking, just wiggling the PlayStation. It says easy knocked down. And then they put it up here and they're like, solve the problem of easy to knock over. How silly. I want this, but in black, to be honest. It would be nice to have this standing up, as long as it doesn't wiggle. The thing is, when your disc reader reads the disc, and if your console wiggles at all, then it's gonna scratch the disc. So I really don't want that to happen, so I gotta buy something for it. I just gotta get something that's gonna fit. The actual console. So. Perfect fit. Very cool. You stand for the PS5. I chose a black color. I advise. How slick does this guy? Ooh, they look slick. I want those black cover plates too for the PlayStation. No, I won't get them. But you know, what is what it is. It is what it is. My legs are cold. I'm sorry, guys, if this is like boring or whatever. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is when I have my PlayStation off, which will probably be never, I'll just throw like a pillowcase on top of it or something. Just so that protects it from dust. So I don't need to get these little things. I do want to change the color of the PlayStation though. Especially if I'm going to be getting the black clippy stand thing here. Although I could just get the white for 17 bucks. This one seems like it'd be fine, to be honest. Get fast and free with Amazon Prime. I want to compare other ones, though. It does look a little cheap. I'll give them that. But, you know, fuck it. I don't like how the PlayStation's white, though. Ugh, so gross. Because my whole setup over here is black. I want the black. I want this stuff for it. And then I want one of these that'll like does it even elevate this that far? Where are the pictures? I mean, I guess it hasn't really elevated that much. I guess it's supposed to be out of the way. It kind of looks kind of blah, though, from the outside. At least the one that was included with the PlayStation is like, you know, decent. Well, okay. I'll set up the PS5 tonight, and I'll determine if I actually need one of these. It seems like I would, but it's what kind I need, you know, it's up for debate. They also don't give you any instructions on how to set this up, so you gotta kind of figure it out yourself when you get the base stand. Best PS5 stand. Horizontal stand. You can wall mount the PS5? What the fuck? Why would you do that? What? I'm curious of this. You're kidding. What is this? There's a PS5. There's your Switch. You just have the Switch just suspend in the air. What the frick? I mean, that's kind of cool, but at the same time, what the hell? So you screw on the mount. I mean, this would be kind of cool, honestly. But I don't know. You could just put it behind the TV. You would get so much lag on your controller if it has to bypass through your TV just to get just the register on the PlayStation. You can't do that. See, what I would have to do is I'd have to put it like over here. I'd have to put it on like this wall over here, and then just run the cord all the way, which would actually be preferable. I don't want to wall mount anything though. I don't want to drill, or I don't want to screw holes in the wall. My man put it behind his freaking TV like they suggest. That is so sketch. All these people freaking putting it behind their TV. You can't put it PS5 coolers. What the frick? It's all the same one. Can charge, this cooling station can charge your controllers. What the hell? Storage slot for 14 games. Why would I want to keep my games in a cooler? What? Yeah, these are all vertical stands. I can't do my PlayStation vertically. Oh, why don't I get a good idea to flashback? Give me a good I'm gonna ask Reddit.
Hey guys, it's me, Andrew, your favorite Canadian YouTuber, eh? And I'm back from
Sorry
that
about
only
that.
the we had at the time.
Oh my god, this dude's gonna hit his TV with a sword. He is gonna hit his TV with a sword.
Most part, that doesn't really make series I used to use all the time.
Why did he post this video? Dude, a lot of people are complaining about the stand. Okay, here we go. Give me a second, guys.
Your Christmas present for me came today, and I think you need to open it because
Christmas?
yes, Christmas is pretty soon in 2 weeks. And I think you need to open it because then I don't want you to buy it under the tree. No, you don't. Just flip it over. Otherwise, I can return them. Yeah.
Got presents. So it looks like I just buy whatever. Oh, here we go. What the? No. I prefer this one. Be right back, guys. So it's Stick around for more great content. See the difference. Hey y'all, you guys want to see me unbox my PlayStation? Woo! Unboxing PlayStation video, yeah! Woo! Oh my god, this is the content we've all subscribed for. I'll turn the music back on, I know it's shut off here. Yeah, I'm gonna unbox it. Might as well get this bad boy open. So I am gonna start playing tomorrow, or well tonight probably. There are a couple games I want to play on it, but honestly, like I have nothing to do on my PC, so I'll probably only come on my PC when if it's either gonna be do my homework stream or just a lazy stream or anything like that. But yeah. So and then I am gonna have to return this PC in a couple weeks here. So I'll have to switch my old one. I have the Nintendo Switch. Actually, I'm getting I bought the family a new Switch because we've had to trade the Switch that we have back and forth, but so I haven't had it for a while, or I get it very like on and off. So I got them a new Switch, so they can use it. They can use the new Switch. It's the OLED edition, and I pitched in for some of it, but it should be better for them, better to play handheld, and then I get to keep the old Switch, and hold on to that and just use it whenever I want without having to go fetch it, every time. So that's really nice. It's a benefit to me. So I'll never use the new one, but I'll look at it every once in a while, I guess. It's for that old content. But yeah, yeah. So that's nice. So I'm looking forward to that. I think that new one is showing up Tuesday, so that'll be cool. That'll be good. I have to figure out how to transfer like the Animal Crossing data over there. I read online you can transfer your island data over to a new Switch. I don't know how exactly. I didn't read through the tutorial, but apparently you can do that. So yeah, maybe I'll actually maybe I'll start playing Animal Crossing too, because I can start my own island. That'd be nice. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It's all conjecture. It's all up in the air. But for right now, do you guys want to see me unbox my PlayStation? Oh boy, you guys have seen it in the background for like a month now. Actually, a couple months. Yeah, because I got it. I got it on my birthday. I remember. I ordered it from GameStop on my birthday, and on my birthday when we went out to a restaurant for my birthday, it was that same night that I traded in my PS4. So, but yeah, we can unbox this. That'll be cool. Yeah, that'll be chic. So, let's do it. I don't know. Let's do it. I gotta set up. Oh, I need my Gatorade. Gotta prep. Basically for my PlayStation, I wanted to have my new TV set up, but so I'm gonna set up my TV. I was gonna set up my TV this week, but I knew I needed to finish my research paper first. I knew that, so getting to set up my TV was gonna be my reward for finishing my research paper. So, but of course it took me until last night to finish my research paper, so it took me all week to do it. But now tonight I am going to actually do it. I dusted off my my TV stand, so I'm gonna set up my TV tonight. Hopefully I'll be able to set up my TV tonight. I do need my brother's help with that, and then yeah, well, that should be good. So I'm gonna open my PlayStation right now and set that bad boy up, and you guys can watch me. You guys can watch me do that. It is 4:15 right now. Stream's gonna go on until 6, so yeah, that should be good. Yeah. So once I do set it up, obviously I don't have a camera for it. So I won't be able to webcam when I play PlayStation games. And I can't do the dual thing where, I could plug in the PlayStation into my capture card on the PC, but I lose so much quality in the playing the games that it's not even worth it. Like, PlayStation 4 was having a lot of quality loss on this capture card, so from what I read. So the PS5 is going to be like, it can 120 frames in a second, and it's 4K output and dynamic HDR 10 plus color, dynamic vision, and Dolby Atmos and all that sort of stuff. And then I'm plugging it into USB in my PC. It's like, so I'm gonna lose like all of that. So it's basically, my PS5 is gonna run like a Switch does, basically. So, which for you guys who have who primarily play on a Switch, and that might not seem like a big deal, but I just don't want to go through that. Whatever. Plus, I'd have to keep my PC on in order to do that as well, and I don't like having two things running at once. So, like, a Switch in the PC is fine, but whatever. Apparently, the electric bill has been pretty expensive the past month, so I think that's my fault because I got this new PC. So when I return it, it's definitely going to be a blessing in disguise. Plus, I can do everything on a PS5. An old PC and a PS5 can do just about the same functions as a new PC can. So anyway, let's unbox it. Guys. Let's check it out. So I'll do it on this back table here, just because it's cleared off. Oh, I do need to dust this. I'll move the mic out of the way so you guys can sort of see this. Fortunately, for the PS5, I can use this mic to talk. So that is really nice, which means that I can either use my headphones or play the game audio through the TV itself. And I don't have to wear anything, so that'll be nice. Especially once I get the webcam, you guys will be able to see. You guys will just be able to see my hair essentially, so because you have the headphones on and it blocks out a little bit of what you can see. So I'm not in my natural state when I don't sort of look like this. I think my hair looks good today. It's definitely more on this side than this side, but I took a shower this morning, so it looks very like clean and conditioned. So I still do need a haircut. The weight of my hair is pulling at itself, and so I've been losing hair follicles here and there. So and I'm getting scared. Because I'm getting towards that age where like a lot of people start losing their hair. A lot of guys start losing their hair, so it's never good. I don't want to get to that point. So my dad isn't like bald or anything, so I'm not worrying too much, but my hairline might recede a little bit in the future, so because I'm almost 30. God, I'm almost 30. God. Ugh. I'm still a kid. Holy crap. Look at me. I'm still a teenager. I'm playing video games and drinking Gatorade and all sort of stuff. I'm still a kid. God. I'm not my age. I am not my age. Jesus Christ. So it's especially now. I've been unemployed for like almost a year. So anyway. Make sure that stays. I really should tape this. Oh my god, it's moving. I really should tape this down. This is just like a reminder. But yeah, let's unbox this. You guys ready? You guys want to see this? Let's unbox it. So I did promise music. Here where's the music? You need some music. Oh, you need a melody. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Alright, let's unbox this bad boy, guys. I've never done this before, so you guys can see with me. If my webcam if my thing would get out of the way. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Awesome. Alright. Okay, there we go. There we go. I don't know. I should just probably swing it on over to the other side, but it's low effort. Let's do it. You know, I will. It's in the way. It's in the shot. I'm not. It's already loose, so as well just go like this. Alright, there we go. Streamer view. Alright guys, hopefully you guys can hear me alright over the music. I'll turn the music down a tad bit. Alright, let's open this bad boy. So, first step is to get all the crud off of him. I can't believe I still have Jack Skellington. God, this was from Halloween. Ooh, happy Halloween. Ooh. Ooh. Happy Halloween. Ooh. I'm Jack Skellington, here to trick or treat you. Ooh. I never watched The Nightmare Before Christmas, so I have no idea what Jack Skellington's character is. So I apologize for that. But yeah, anyway, let's unbox this. And the camera is autofocusing a lot. I hope that's not bugging you guys too much. So, yeah, Nathan, for you, just standing over here. He almost looks normal in a suit and tie. He could be in the corner. It's a good shot. Alright. Look at this. What's today's date? What is today's date? The 11th. I got this book a month ago, or I got this book almost a month ago, and I haven't even touched it. I haven't had time. I've been doing homework all the time, and then, well, okay, a month ago is when I started like really getting into Twitch, so that's kind of my bad. But yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna have time to read it like now. Anyway, PS5, here we go, guys. So let's get this out of the way. It's like, you guys don't. I'm not gonna make you guys look at Nathan's face. But anyway, I already have 2 games for it. I already have Demon Souls, which looks freaking sick. Oh my god. Ah, the castle, hell yeah. This looks sick. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. It's like a dragon. It's like a dragon breathing fire, and he just has some armor and shield up. Oh, it's like a medieval action fantasy. Hell yeah. And then I have Ghost of Tsushima. This is set in samurai era Japan, where this dude is going around killing Mongols. You know, killing the invading Mongols. Look at that. Look at that. It's like a beach. I know you guys can't really see it clearly because of the reflection, but it's like a big old beach. Apparently this game's kind of but visually it's supposed to look really good. So it's one of those like chore games, you know, like Assassin's Creed. So I mean, I don't mind, honestly. I did pay full price for it though, which honestly, I don't know about that. But I also paid full price for Far Cry, which I took as a loss. But yeah, anyway, if I had known I was gonna get that other PlayStation, I wouldn't have gotten this one. Just because it was like the whole bundle and everything, so. I think I have a GameStop gift card. Actually, I should probably check my GameStop account. I'm gonna log in. What do you mean my session's expired? What session? Power up rewards. My shopping cart's empty. Yeah, I don't really care. Account overview. Hello, Big Pasta. Oh, they're gonna make me log in again. Come on, guys. I'm gonna forget about this GameStop gift card. Your gift card is here and ready to use. Okay. How do I check my gift card balance? Okay. Pin verified debit? What did I buy with this? On 10/29? Oh, I think I bought something for my mom. Okay, so I still have a $30 GameStop gift card. Why haven't I been using that for my freaking purchases? Ugh, such an idiot. Let's see here. Oh yeah, how much? I have 17,000 points, which means like $15 off. Nice. God dang it. do you mean you sent a verification code to me? Don't give me that. Okay, if I go to PlayStation.com. Sorry guys, I'm trying to do some redeem code. Okay, here we go. Yeah. I have like 5 different passwords, and then I have like 4 variations of each password. It's already been redeemed. Okay, as I should have thought. Reward Center. If I can just buy PlayStation stuff with my points, then I'll be happy with that. No, I can't. I can buy reward certificates. Yeah, no. Alright. Yeah, that was me. Okay. Cool. Wait. Was I gonna do something? Oh yeah, I checked the gift card balance, that's right. I can't believe it. I have the gift card digitally on my account, but every time I go to GameStop, they actually charge me money. Or like they ask for my credit card or whatever. It's like, and so wouldn't it have popped up on my account that, because the thing is, I'll get like a $10 PlayStation card. I should have the $5 reward, but I have to mention it to them for them to say like, oh yeah, it looks like you do have one, for them to actually apply it. And then it looks like with this gift card, I'm gonna have to say to them, okay, well, you know, the other $5 that I owe, I have a gift card. And then they're gonna be like, oh, you okay? So it's like, ugh. So I didn't need to be spending this $5 these past couple months, but whatever. $10, who cares? I don't care. Do I care? I don't care. Let's open this bad boy. Let us open this bad boy. I don't have any scissors. Play has no limits. Play like never before. Lightning speed. Breathtaking immersion. Stunning graphics. Harness the power of a custom CPU and SSD drive with the integrated I/O that rewrites the rules of what a PlayStation console can do. Breathtaking immersion. Discover a deeper gaming experience with support for haptic feedback, adaptive triggers, and 3D audio technology. Stunning games. Marvel at incredible graphics and experience new PS5 features. Play a back catalog of supported PS4 games with system updates. Play like never before. PlayStation. Hell yeah. Wow, I could be a spokesperson. Oh my god. I could be a spokesperson. PlayStation. Hell yeah, let's get it. PlayStation. Oh my god. It's a PlayStation. Oh my god. Oh my god. The moment you've all been waiting for. The reveal of the PlayStation 5. When I turned in my PS4, when I traded it in, I put it back in its original box that it came in. Not the outer box, but I put it back in this box. And I put it back perfectly, like how the manufacturers did. And the employees at GameStop had such a hard time taking it out of the box. It was as if they had never unboxed a PS4 before. So weird. It's kind of funny. And then the thing is, they had to put it back in the box, and they had to put it back in the box, and they completely screwed it up. They didn't do it right. It's like, guys, come on. PlayStation. So I can still keep this box back here. So let's go like that. Oh my god, I got it really dirty. What the frick? God damn it. Oh yeah, I was supposed to dust off the. I was supposed to dust this off. Never did. I was supposed to dust off the table. I smudged the outer box with dirt because I slid it on here. Alright guys, let's see what it is. What is it? Oh boy, presents. What did I get? They show the little diagram here. I don't have enough space to do this. So yeah, it's just automatically gonna slide out. Let's see here. Oh, there's a separate box in the box. Again, there's instruction manual, safety guide. Yeah, we don't need that. Quick start guide. I probably want that. Let's put that aside. All right, so let's see what we got in our little goodie box. Ooh, I wonder what this is. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Holy, look at that. Those buttons, a little resistance. It feels more like an Xbox controller than a PlayStation controller, to be honest. The button spacing is kind of weird. I think my thumb is too big. The joysticks feel good though. Better than my PS4. Nice, we got the controller. We'll keep that nice and safe inside its little carrying case here. Carrying case, the 50-cent bag that came in. Let's see, what else did we get? We got charger cable for this. What kind of plug is it? Oh, it's a USB-C. Nice. So I can use my phone charger to quick charge the controller. Though. Very nice. Power cable. Power cable. Always need one of those. And, here's the stand. Here is the stand for this. Fantastic. There it is. There it is in all its glory. So, I don't remember. I think it goes like this. Wow, these aren't even full silicone. They went really thin on that. What the hell? Oh, I see. I think... Whatever. I'm gonna have to buy the other one for the 20 bucks. And we got an HDMI port cable. Is this a 2.0 or a 2.1? High-speed HDMI cable. Because if it's a 2.0, I'm not even going to unwrap it. Quick Google search. What HDMI cable comes with PS5? PS5 includes 2.1, though some features are yet to be enabled. 2.1 supports 3 very attractive features for those who own the PS5. These are variable refresh rate, auto low latency mode, and 120Hz gaming at 4K. You'll still need to read the small print to make sure these are supported on a TV, but generally speaking, HDMI 2.1 means you'll have compatibility. Okay, cool. So it actually came with the proper HDMI cord. That's pretty good to hear. We'll keep that in there for now, though. So that out. That stand is gonna last like a week, and then it's gonna freaking it's probably gonna break upon itself. So, $500 gaming console, and the stand. And the stand is just a piece of plastic. Anyway, you guys want to know a fun fact about the PS5? They're selling PS5s at a loss. What that means is it costs more money to make the PS5 than they're charging for it. So I think the cost, so that would mean, okay, I paid $500 for it. I think it costs them like $550 or like $600 to make these things. So they're selling these PlayStations at $100 loss. Per console. You guys might be wondering, well, why are they selling a gaming console? Why are they selling a product if they're not making money off of it? Well, the reason is they're not going to make money off the console. They're going to make money off of all the games that they sell for the console. That's what it is. The more people who have these, the more people who are going to buy the games that Sony makes for PlayStation. That's what's going to make them the money. And so somebody who gets this, profits $100, right? Because they're getting the technology for that money. Sony loses $100, but then like for me, for example, I'm gonna buy every first-party Sony title out there, probably for full price. I'm definitely getting God of War Ragnarok on day one. That's 100% buy for me. So, they're gonna make money off of people like me who are gonna spend full price on those games. So, they only have to sell each console owner a few games to get their monies back. So But then, you know, of course, you look at the scalpers and everything, the scammers, and you gotta figure Sony probably should have just increased the price of this, honestly. Like, Sony probably should have just charged like $600 or $700 for the console. So, because people were gonna resell it for $1,000 anyway. I mean, even right now, people are buying it for $700. So, yeah. Anyway, here we go. Here it is. The grand finale. Oh my god. Oh my god. Grand finale. God, I should just use these as the I should just use these as the PlayStation stand. They're doing a good job. They're doing a good job. Let me see. Here's the table. Good enough. Yeah, I don't want to put this on a crappy table. But let's see here. Ooh. Oh my god, guys. We did it. We did it. Oh ho ho. Oh, ho, ho. Look at that. Holy crap. I'm gonna get my fingerprints all over it. Frick. Oh my god. Look at that. Look at how freaking big this is. God, it's just like a giant metal plate. Oh, is this side on my right is really heavy. Oh my god. Look at that. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Let's do it like this. PlayStation. Oh man, the PlayStation. The PlayStation 5. Look at that. Look at that beauty. Look at the disc drive. Ooh. Oof. Yeah. Oh my god. That thing weighs. This thing's like 11 pounds. Can't pick up with one hand, that's for sure. Yeah, there it is, the PS5. Hope you do. It looks cool. Honestly, it looks really cool. So, yeah, it's awesome. It's probably gonna look cooler when I turn it on, honestly. But yeah, it's weird on this side. I don't know if you guys can tell from the camera angle, but it kind of curves in. You guys might think like, oh, that's not such a big deal. This is the bottom. This is the bottom, which means that if you put it flat on the surface, then it's actually not going to stand up properly. So I think with this, I'm going to have to set it up here. I think I need to That did not snap into place like I expected it to. Okay. So, is this like proper or what? That's not even center. What the fuck? That dude in the YouTube video said you gotta line it up with the. Let's see if counterbalances. You know, I've been waiting like a full year to get this console, and now that I have it, I don't know what to do with it. Like, honestly, the thing is, I have two of these. I have one right here, and I have one in the box, in just the shipping box that it came in. I'm reselling. It's like. So I don't think it's touching the ground on either side, to be honest. So that's a good sign. I have to see where the power cables are and stuff in here. So let's see. Okay, the left here weighs a little more than the right. So I think the fact that the stand is off center is actually calculated. But yeah, I'm gonna set it up on my TV. So yeah, I'm gonna set it up on my TV stand here and see how it looks. So, did I already get smudges on it? I better not have. Really wish I was wearing gloves or something for this, but yeah, anyway, you guys can see me set it up on the TV here. PS5. So I got $300 for my PS4. But then I bought this PS5 at a loss. I paid like $750 for it, I think, or like at $800. But I mean, the value of the things that I got were 40, 30, 50, 120 plus. I'd pay another 30 for Ghost of Tsushima, so 150. So I basically bought this one at $650. So, you know, subtracting the value of all the extra stuff that I got. But then, I sold my PS. But then I traded in my PlayStation for my PS4 for $300, so that brings it down to $350. And then I'm probably gonna get a $200 profit off of the current PS4 that I'm selling. So, in all, if I calculate the fact that I've resold everything, this whole PS5 era stuff, I paid about. Yeah, if I subtract the value of the extra items that I got from GameStop with this, the trade-in for my PS4, and the profit I'm gonna make off of my other PS5, I basically paid $150 for this. I basically paid $150 for my PlayStation. So that's pretty nice. I'd say that's probably a win. Getting a console for only $150. That's okay in my book. I'm thinking that's an okay in my book. So that's gonna be nice. That's really nice. So what I'm afraid of actually in the future though is that they're gonna, like, in a couple of years they're gonna come out with a PS5 Pro, and it's gonna have like better technology and stuff. So, and then, you know, of course I will have missed out. Because all the people who bought the OG PS4, you know, they missed out on the PS4 Pro, which was the only one that could actually run a lot of these games. So I'm hoping that PS5 is kind of the end of the line. You can't really get much better with computer chips than is here without going into like the $10,000 range or whatever. So it's plus the games that they play, like PS5 can run anything. There's not a game out there unmodded that would require anything more than a PS5's power output. So that's why I was so reluctant on getting a gaming PC. It's because even if I get the best stuff, there's no games that really require the best stuff. So, but yeah, no. Anyway, this stand is actually working out pretty well for me. I mean, it's a little wobbly if I try, but people were saying it has a vibrating issue. I don't, obviously I haven't tried it out yet, but so yeah, I'm gonna set this up on my TV here, and then I'm gonna go through the initial process because I'm doing this right now, so I don't have to do it later, but also because if I see how it is on my TV right now, then when I set up my new TV tonight, I'm gonna see like a giant quality difference. So that's gonna be pretty nice. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. Well, I won't be able to talk, but you guys can watch me set this up. So yeah, here we go. It might be a little dark, but you know, forgive me for that. Wait, did it snap? Huh. Was it already touched you? So my Ethernet cable doesn't reach far enough. It's this black one here. So it doesn't reach all the way to the TV. My white one does, but I'm using that for my computer. So I have to take this and I have to unravel it from like my closet and stuff. So I'm gonna have to figure that out. So you guys get to watch me as I try to figure this out. this has a high likelihood of not working. But yeah, I've strung my Ethernet cable all the way through the through my closet, so I have to pull it back all the way there and get it in. So I didn't anticipate this part of the process, so yeah, this might take me a little bit. Oh my god, okay. Let's put that down still. Almost done. God, I had a bunch of fleas down there. Don't even go over there. And, you know, a bunch of fleas just popped up and bit me. Don't know how they're surviving over there. Hey guys, still with me? Fantastic. Oh my god, look at that. Look at that, I actually organized it a little bit. I opened my closet door. That's kind of a big accomplishment for me, but yeah, I set up my guys back here. So I don't have my webcam in the right position right now, but yeah, I do have to go. I think, so my black cord, I did extend it, but I think the black one is actually still a little shorter than the white one. And the white one's plugged into my computer, so I need to, I need to extend the white one more, and then I need to swap those out so the white one actually goes to my PlayStation. But, yeah, I didn't actually, I mean, this is the setup that I have right here as well. But I put my laptop down there just to get out of the way. But, yeah, you guys get to see the lag. My PlayStation's down there. That's a duster, and in the corner is the controller. So I'm gonna remove the duster and the laptop and the controller off of there, obviously. But yeah, and then I'm gonna swap out those cables, and then I'll be able to turn on the PlayStation. So if tomorrow's stream is on the PlayStation, then that's how it is. You guys don't be surprised if that's the case. I am exhausted right now. I gotta go pick up dinner though. I'm heading off to pick up dinner. We're having poke bowls tonight, so I'm really excited about that. I love poke bowls. You guys ever seen poke bowls? Yes, I have a minute. Pokeball, yeah. Not near me. We want images. So basically, it's fish. If you guys like, the Asian cultures do cold fish really well. So it's a bowl with rice, or I like to get the bowl with noodles. And I like to get the bowl. Poke bowl with salmon. I like to get my poke bowl with salmon in it. There's salmon noodles, and it's like ramen. You get the noodles, and then you get fish, and then you get some extra stuff. Like you could have like imitation crab, or cucumbers, or pineapple, or onions, or green onions, the edamame, things like that. And then you get the fish. You get your selection of like fish and stuff. And yeah, and then you get to choose sauce too. And so you choose the sauce, and and they'll mix the in a separate bowl. They'll mix the fish and like the onions and whatnot with the sauce that you choose, and they'll kind of toss it, get it all coated really nice, and then they'll pour all of that fish mixture on top of a bed of rice, or on top of those salmon noodles. So these are salmon noodles. Very nice. They have a very light flavor to them. I believe they are 0 calories, if I'm not mistaken. But I mean, they're noodles. They're like very light noodles or whatever. So this is probably the best. Sometimes I'll actually just eat cold salmon. I'll boil water, and then I'll cook the noodles for they cook in like 3 minutes in boiling water. And then you take it out of the water, and you actually run it under cold water in your sink. You kind of kind of mix it there, and that'll cool down the noodles, and it'll make them become really cold. They're cooked, but they're cold. And I'd eat them just like that. I have a little bit of dipping sauce. It's like a soy sauce base. You pour that. It has some other flavors in it too, but you pour that and you dilute it with water. And then you can dip your cold noodles, your cold salmon noodles in there. So just like this, just like this. So these are salmon noodles. I mean, they're really good, but with poke, they're very good because the salmon noodles don't have too much flavor, so they don't overpower the flavor of the fish and the sauce that you mix the fish in, which is really what you want. So tuna, cubed pieces of tuna or salmon or yellowtail or albacore or just whatever other kind of fish you can eat. It's cold. Mix it with that sauce on top of a bed of rice or on top of those cooked noodles. It's very good. I love salmon, or I love poke bowls. I do like salmon as well. So yeah, poke bowls is very good. Poke bowls are generally considered a healthy choice, but of course I don't get any of the healthy stuff. I don't get the cucumbers or the carrots or the sesame seeds or anything like that. No. I'm not that kind of person. So yeah, but anyway, yeah, so that's sort of what it is. But yeah, I'm gonna go pick that up now. I'm gonna go out and do that and then eat it and whatnot, and then I'll get that PlayStation set up so I can stream tomorrow. So I don't know 100% if it's gonna be a PlayStation stream or if I'm gonna start off with a computer stream first. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me. So yeah, I hope you all enjoyed the stream. It was kind of a wacky one. So considering that, I mean, the only real game that I played was that human, what's it called? Human Benchmark. That's right. So if you guys look up Human Benchmark on Google, you'll find it. Or I believe it literally is, humanbenchmark.com. It has all those tests so you guys can see how good you are at the tests. I believe you should be able to do it on a phone. I mean, most of the games were just like clicking stuff, so theoretically you should be able to type that sort of stuff on like either a phone or on a tablet or something like that. But if you guys want, of course, if you guys are bored and want to test to see how smart you are, how far you can get, and how you compare to the rest of the world. So I would not use me as a standard. Not only am I an old person, but I'm also really good at these kind of logic games. So specifically at these kind of games, that's why I like this as opposed to like other IQ tests. So I'm a little bit better at these specifically. And again, for the chimp test where I had to pick the numbers in the order and they disappeared and stuff, I was really trying hard for that. So I was spending 5 or 10 minutes just trying to strategize, memorize everything or whatever. So which is how I do it, but I don't think most people are really doing that. So yeah. But yeah, anyway, yeah, with that said, obviously if you guys are bored or anything like that, so I mean, there's a million other things to do out there, so obviously you don't have to. So you guys, I like how you can see in the mirror the back of my head, and then you guys can also see in the mirror the front of my face. It's the mirrored reflection of the webcam. So I constantly have my webcam open on the screen when I am just chatting like this. But yeah, anyway, guys, that's gonna do for me. I hope you all enjoy the stream. Hope you all had a good day today, and I hope you all get a good night's sleep tonight. But yeah, guys, that is gonna do for me. This has been Big Pasta Gaming. You guys have been Little Pasta watching, and I will see you all tomorrow on whatever platform I stream on. Sign out, everybody. Bye bye. Take care, everyone. Hope you all get a good sleep tonight. Take care, guys. Bye bye.